वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं वन्दे विद्यादायक बुद्धिप्रदायक विद्यादायक बुद्धिप्रदायक सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं सुरमुनिसेवित सुमुख गजानन सुरमुनिसेवित सुमुख गजानन वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजानन विद्यादायक बुद्धिप्रदायक विद्यादायक बुद्धिप्रदायक सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानन सिद्धिविनायक वन्दे उमानन्दनं गजाननं
शारदे जय शारदे वाग्विलासिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वाग्विलासिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वाग्विलासिनि शारदे शारदे जय शारदे विद्यादायिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे विद्यादायिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे विद्यादायिनि शारदे शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे
वेदमाता शारदे
वेदमाता शारदे
वेदमाता
शारदे जय शारदे वाग्विलासिनि शारदे शारदे जय शारदे विद्यादायिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे विद्यादायिनि शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे
शारदे जय शारदे वेदमाता शारदे
वेदमाता शारदे
वेदमाता
वेदमाता शारदे शारदे जय शारदे वाग्विलासिनि शारदे
शिवं भवतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदा दुष्टबुद्धि विनाशाय दीपकाय नमो नमः नटराजा हे त्रिपुरारी नटराजा हे त्रिपुरारी
नटराजा हे त्रिपुरारी
जय हे शंभो
लोचना परम शिवा
पावन चरणा पाहि महेशा
पावन चरणा पाहि महेशा
पावन चरण नंदिवाहना नागाभरणा
नंदिवाहना नागाभरणा
पाललोचना परमशिवा
पाललोचना परमशिवा
पावन चरणा पाहि महेशा
पावन चरणा पाहि महेशा
पावन चरणा पाहि महेशा
पावन
नटराजा हे त्रिपुरारी
जय साई राम जय साई राम
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 प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
जय साई राम जय साई राम
जय साई राम जय साई राम
रामावतारा साई रघुरामा
रामावतारा साई रघुराम
रामावतारा साई रघुरामा
रामावतारा साई रघुराम
कृष्णावतारा साई घनश्यामा
कृष्णावतारा साई घनश्याम
कृष्णावतारा साई घनश्यामा
कृष्णावतारा साई घनश्याम
शिवावतारा साई शिवरामा
शिवावतारा साई शिवश्याम
शिवावतारा साई शिवरामा
शिवावतारा साई शिवराम
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई रामा
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई राम
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई रामा
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई राम
जय साई राम जय साई राम
जय साई राम जय साई राम
प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
प्रेमावतारा साई अवतारा
जय साई राम जय साई राम
साई राम जय साई राम
रामावतारा साई रघुरामा
रामावतारा साई रघुराम
कृष्णावतारा साई घनश्यामा
अवतारा साई घनश्याम
शिवावतारा साई शिवरामा
अवतारा साई शिवराम
शिवावतारा साई शिवरामा
शिवावतारा साई शिवराम
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई रामा
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई राम
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई रामा
सर्वावतारा सत्य साई राम जय साई राम जय साई राम बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
शिवाय ओम नमः 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 शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी 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 त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए डम 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 डमरू बजाए 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 गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो नमः शिवाय झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी जटा में गंगा धारी त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए त्रिशूल धारी डमरू बजाए डम 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 डमरू बजाए डम 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 डमरू बजाए गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय ओम 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 नमः शिवाय साई ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय साई ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय 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 हरि ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा
शंकरा
भयंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा
शंकरा भयंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
परमात्मा शिव शंकरा पावन पुरुषा 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 शंकरा
सत्य स्वरूपा शंकरा सत्य साई 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 शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शंकरा भयंकरा
शंकरा भयंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
भवभयहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा
परमात्मा शिव शंकरा पावन पुरुषा शंकरा
परमात्मा शिव शंकरा पावन पुरुषा शंकरा
सत्य स्वरूपा शंकरा सत्य साई 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 शंकरा शंकरा
शिरडी साई शंकरा प्रतिविहारी शंकरा जय जगदीश हरे जय गोविंद हरे
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 नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय गोपाल हरे
नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय गोपाल हरे
साई नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय गोपाल हरे साई
नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय गोपाल हरे
जय जगदीश हरे जय गोविंद हरे
जय जगदीश हरे जय गोविंद हरे
अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव
अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव
अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव हरिनारायण साई नारायण
हरिनारायण साई नारायण
हरिनारायण साई नारायण
हरिनारायण साई नारायण
जय देवी भारती विद्यादायिनी अन्नपूर्ण माता
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 जय जगदीश हरे जय गोविंद हरे
जय जगदीश हरे जय गोविंद हरे
नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय जय गोपाल हरे
नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद जय गोपाल हरे
अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव
अरुणाचल शिव त्रिशूलधारी शिव
हरिनारायण साई नारायण
हरिनारायण ओ साई नारायण
जय देवी भारती विद्यादायिनी अन्नपूर्ण माता
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 जय जगदीश
हरे जय गोविंद हरे
Om Shri Sai Ram. On behalf of all of us seated here and all our brothers and sisters and devotees of our beloved Bhagwan Baba from all over the world, I offer my humble obeisance at the feet of the Divine Mother Sai. Revered Indulal Shaji, elders, staff members, brothers and sisters, students of the various Sri Sathya Sai educational institutions. Sai Ram to all of you and welcome to day 6 of the holy Dussehra festival. As part of the Navaratri Homam, the Lalita Homa was conducted today at the Sri Sathya Sai Hriday Mandiram. For those of you who missed catching the celebrations and the Homa earlier this morning and stopped short of viewing them online, I would like to just tell you all today that the Durga Puja was also simultaneously performed and the goddess was worshipped as Mother Katyayani, the 6th form amongst the 9 forms. She is known as the fiercest form of the goddess and she appears as the warrior goddess. She took the form of Katyayani to annihilate the demon Mahishasura. She holds a very prominent place in the Hindu mythology as she helps us face our challenges within and overcomes them by drawing strength that is inherent in us. The Sri Chakra was also drawn today that is symbolic of the energy within us. We will begin this evening's proceedings with the invocation of the Vedam. Students from the Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Niketanam Gulbarga will be chanting the Shanti Mantrams.
ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती दीनामवित्रयवतु गणेशाय नमः सरस्वते नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरि ओम् भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः सुष्ठुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्ताक्षो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्ददातु ॐ शान्ति 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 ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति 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 तत्संयोरारुणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् शं नो अस्तु द्विपदे शं चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्ति 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 हरि ओं तत्सत् श्री साईश्वरार्पणमस्तु।
Our first speaker on this very clement evening is Shri Yuva Supreet Reddy. This little chit of a lad studies in the 9th grade of the Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Kendra Muddenahalli campus. He joined in class 6 in the same campus, and ever since he's been topping his class. He enlists his main aim as following Swami's command and doing as Bhagwan wishes. Let's put our hands together to listen to him.
Om Shri Sairam, offering our most humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Mother Sai. Revered elders, dear brothers and sisters, a very hearty Sairam to one and all. To start with, like when I was told by Swami to speak on 6th evening, I was just thinking, what should I speak about, what should I speak about? I never got any topic to speak. So I went to our warden sir and asked for a good topic. He said that as it is, the Navaratri Homa is going on, you speak about mother, about mother's love. I thought really it's a very good idea. So I just went and I thought I'll pen down some of some points. Then I started thinking, 15 minutes passed by, half an hour passed, 1 hour passed. I never got anything. Just then a thought passed by my mind. Why am I thinking so much to speak about my own mother, about my own mother's love? really, I realized that it's waste thinking. I can speak hours together about my beloved Swami. Sant Kabir Das rightly said that even if Saraswati takes her pen and uses all the 7 oceans as a ink and uses the sky as a paper, she cannot write our beloved Swami's glory, or can we talk about his love truly. Truly it is said that Yato vacho nivartantre aprapya manasasaha. Neither the words nor the mind can describe his love. Just a week back, Swami visited the high school block. There he blessed our beloved Kamatanna to speak. While Kamatanna was speaking, he was recollecting the memories of his student life in Sathya Grama. He said that just when we went to Puttaparthi, when we were in 10th, Swami granted us an interview. In interview, Swami made a very heart-touching statement. He said that, children, even if you take me out of your hearts, I'll always be and loving you. And even if you kick me out of your heart, I'll always be on your back and protecting you, brothers. Brothers, which other mother will say such sentences? It's only our beloved Swami. Swami, thank you for giving us such love, Swami. While I'm speaking about this, I'm remembered of a beautiful incident which comes to my mind. It happened once it happened in Prashantidiyam that one of our old students, when he was singing a bhajan, Sai Pita or Mata Sai, Swami, you're only a mother and you're only a father. Well, just the first stanza got over, Swami got up and went off. The old student felt very bad because it had happened for the first time in the history that Swami went out during a bhajan session. He felt that Swami did not like his singing, so that is why he has gone off. Just then, after his bhajan got over, Swami came back and sat on his throne. After the session got over, as Swami was coming to give darshan, as he passed by the singing group, he said that, see, when you are singing that you're only my mother, you're only my father, how can I see your mother suffering? Actually, the old student's mother was dead. So Swami had to go back and give her life. And that's why he had gone off. Then he said that, don't feel sad. There's a purpose that I have gone out. Swami, where can we get such type of mother, Swami? What is Swami, brothers? Swami is pure love. Sai's definition is not like social responsibility, academic excellence, or individual responsibility. Sai's definition is love and love alone. Swami, who can give us the joy that you gave us? Who can love like you have loved us, Swami? While I'm speaking about this, I remember a sentence that was made by Swami during the last Shivaratri times. In his last Shivaratri discourse, he said that, see, why am I building so many institutions, ashrams? It is because that when Prema Sai comes, as she is the aspect of Shakti, and she is Parvati Devi, I don't want her suffering. That's why I'm doing so much now itself, and I don't want anybody to be sad. I want everyone to be happy. And he also said that even spiritually, if you look at, he said in Telugu, Shivudiki oka ratri, kani Deviki navaratri. And all were in a huge laughter. Swami, you don't even neglect a small prayer made by any boy. A boy prayed that he wanted, Swami, we have so much, but the cows don't have anything, so they needed a Goshala. Any other person, just they would have neglected it. Like for one boy, should we build like such a costly Goshala for the cows? But Swami did not want that to happen. He wanted that his wish should come, his wish should fulfill, and his dreams would his dreams would come true. And now the Bhumi Puja also is over, and even the construction has started. And the boy prayed that, Swami, our washrooms are not good. We wanted new washrooms. Promise, if you just see, any other person surely would have neglected it. For one boy, should we build new washrooms? But Swami did not want that to happen. He said that not 99%, but 99.99 also. I want all 100% boys to be happy. And that is Swami. Swami, mana bandham 7 janmalu kaadu, Swami. Even if 700 births pass by, our relation should be always the same. Our bond of love should be always with you. and it should be strong. With this prayer, I would like to conclude. Jai Sai Ram.
Our next speaker this evening is Kumari Chandana V. Nagaraj. She is a student from the Sri Sathya Sai Prashanti Niketanam Pre-University College at Chikballapur, pursuing her second year of Pre-University College. Once, she proclaimed herself as a non-believer of God, but after joining Swami's institution, touched by his love and transformed by his teachings, she stands amidst us today here to share with us her experiences. She will also walk us through the significance of the Devi Bhagavatam. Kumari Chandana.
Om Shri Sai Ram, offering myself at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Mother Sai, respected Indulal Shaji, elders, teachers, and my dear sisters and brothers. Loving Sai Ram to all of you. We are celebrating the 6th day of Navaratri. This day is dedicated to Ma Katyayani, the 6th manifestation of Ma Durga. She is the daughter of Katyayan. The Gopikas worshipped Ma Katyayani to make Lord Krishna as their husband. The Devi Bhagavatam explains how, in the days of yore, Mother Goddess had destroyed the Asuras to protect Devatas. But we are very fortunate that the same Goddess has come once again to protect all of us and destroy the inner vices that are present even now. They are present as Shadripus, Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, and Matsarya, and transform us into pure and virtuous beings. Swami is our protector at all times. As I say this, I remember one of my dreams in which Swami bestowed on me the kavacha of his divine protection. I saw that I was that I was being troubling by some people around me. Swami was next to me and I called Swami for my rescue. Swami responded to my prayers. He started radiating the divine effulgence in the form of bright rays. His eyes went brighter and brighter. He had a sweet smile on his lips. As I was basking the warmth of his divine rays, I saw that the same rays destroyed the people. They were burnt into ashes. From this, I understood that Ma Durga is an epitome of love, but at the same time, she will never hesitate to rise up in anger whenever required. Now, I would like to take you all deep into the ocean of Swami's divine love. I would like to narrate a couple of instances. At one particular occasion, Swami was supervising the distribution of prasadam. While the prasadam was being distributed, he called one of the students and asked whether he had received the prasadam. The boy replied that he had not. So Swami personally gave him a packet of prasadam. The most important thing here is what Swami said to that little boy. That sentence is a message a reminder for all of us. Swami said, "Your brothers may forget you, but I will never forget you." Swami's love is not restricted. Swami's love is not restricted or limited to his students, but for all of us are his students. The entire creation is his Sai Jaganmata, the Universal Mother Sai. At this juncture, I remember one incident that happened in Dharmakshetra, Swami's residence in Mumbai. A number of Balvikas children got the opportunity to offer roses to Swami. Among this group of students, there was one little boy who had a desire to offer a flower to Swami, but he had not yet joined the Balvikas, as he was under the age. His desire was very intense. Therefore, he got hold of one of the flowers and he sneaked into one of the front rows. As Swami walked, when he offered the flowers, Swami very lovingly accepted the flower. And thereafter, Swami went for a meeting. Then he came out of that meeting only after 2 hours. Till that time, that little offering of that boy was in the divine hands of Swami. With this, we understand that Swami values the intensity of devotion and purity of intention. Swami is not Bahya Priya, he is Bhava Priya. To conclude, I would like to quote what Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had said. He said, "When a child cries, the mother gives a lot of toys to play with. But how long will the child be satisfied with those toys? Eventually, the mother takes the baby in her arms and gives herself to the baby." Similarly, Swami says that, "I'll give you whatever you ask for and satisfy your petty desires and wishes, so that finally you may ask from me what I have come to give you, the liberation itself." Dear sisters and brothers, let us all pray only for Swami and yearn only for him, so that ultimately we merge back to him. Jai Sai Ram.
दक्षिणे हस्तचालन विभूतिं वामे भक्त लेखल सत्करम आयुरारोग्यदातारम साई धन्वंतरीम प्रणमाम्यहम. It translates itself as, "The Lord who creates vibhuti with his right hand, whose left hand is adorned with the devotees' letters who seek his grace, to the one who's the bestower of health and longevity, to that Sai Lord Dhanvantari, we offer our loving salutations." I recited this prayer because our next two speakers are from the Sri Sathya Sai Sanjeevani Hospital, Raipur. The first of them is Dr. Ashish Kateva. He's the head department of pediatric cardiac surgery at the hospital. He was trained under various eminent cardiologists all over India. He hails from Jaipur, and he joined the Sri Sathya Sai Sanjeevani Hospital in January 2015. Even within a year's time, he's conducted close to 1,000 operations, mending and healing those little hearts. Earlier this year, in January 2016, looking at the long list of patients, little ones, who were awaiting their turn to be operated, he was so pained by the long list that on a certain day, on 31st of January, he just decided that he would mend as many little hearts as possible and performed 11 surgeries from 7 a.m. in the morning to 11 p.m. in the evening with all his staff. Such is the dedication of Dr. Ashish Kateva. Let us hear from him about his journey of being with the hospital and serving Bhagwan.
Om Shri Sai Ram. My offerings at the lotus feet of beloved Bhagwan, respected elders, and my dear friends. It's indeed an honor to be here. I've not been as fortunate as most of you have been. Swami came to my life. I discovered Swami very late. But since I have discovered now, I want to make the most of it. I also want to thank him for providing me the opportunity to work at his hospital in Raipur and literally touch 3 to 4 hearts every day. Swami has asked me to speak a little about the work which we do at Raipur so that it could inspire some of you to be the future pediatric cardiac surgeons, pediatric cardiologists, anesthetists, nurses, and doctors who constitute a typical pediatric cardiac team. India is a vast country. Every year, 300,000 children are born with congenital heart defects. The incidence is same as the world over. The developed countries can manage their children with congenital heart disease. Almost 100% of them are screened, diagnosed, and treated well in time, and they could save most of them. But unfortunately, in our country, a very small proportion of these children are even diagnosed. They don't even reach the stage of diagnosis. And there'll be families with numerous stories. They'll be saying, oh, my firstborn was always sick. I would take him to the doctors. They would give medicine, but he'll be all right. But again, he will fall sick. And similar tragic stories in so many households that they will die of. Most of these children would probably have had some form of congenital heart disease. It is the commonest defect, congenital defect in man, and is responsible for 10% of all deaths under 1 year of age. So it's a huge problem. And because of our problem, because of our population, the magnitude is humongous. And it is not easy to fix this, easy to diagnose or easy to treat, because it entails cost. It is expensive, the treatment is expensive. And most of our families cannot afford it. So they run from pillar to post, and they lose working hours. Most of them are daily wage laborers. So at one point they are not working, so there's no source of income. On the other point, they have to give away their saving for treatment, for buying treatment. It's such a sad thing to say. They have to buy treatment for their children. So they end up selling whatever they have. If he's a farmer, he'll end up selling up the land. If he's auto rickshaw driver, he ends up selling the auto rickshaw. So he manages to get his child treated, but then what about the rest of the family? The livelihood is gone. That is where Swami's hospitals are going to play an important role. Typically, in our hospital, we see 80 to 100 families visiting every day. Half of them are the first-time visitors who have come with the child. They have gone all around. They know the diagnosis. They know what the child suffers from. It's like a ticking time bomb in the family. They know my child has a hole in the heart, and they know what the treatment is. They know what the cost of treatment is, and unfortunately, they can't afford it. So when they come to our hospital, and when they realize that this treatment would be offered for free of cost, the immense relief on that parent's face is something to watch for. And that is the inspiration for all of us to work. Thank you.
Carrying forward Swami's legacy of healthcare for all is Sri C. Srinivas, Chairman of the Sri Sathya Sai Health and Education Trust. He is a dynamic and dedicated social worker in the healthcare and human development sphere. And for over 4 decades, he has been instrumental, along with his family, in setting up and managing the Sri Sathya Sai hospitals in Bangalore and Puttaparthi Prashanthi Nilayam. Currently, under Bhagwan's guidance, he has been spearheading the Sri Sathya Sai Sanjeevani hospitals, where he is overseeing the Sri Sathya Sai Sanjeevani hospital at Raipur and also the construction of the same hospital in New Delhi. He will now address us.
Most beloved, revered Swami, whom we worship in multifarious forms, but today as the Divine Mother, the most precious being to walk this earth, the Mother, and now the Divine Mother that we know you as the heartbeat of our lives. Respected elders, my very, very dear sisters and brothers. Honestly, today's been a very encouraging, inspiring, and educative day for me. This morning, when I got to witness the Durga Puja in all its beauty and majesty, the Sri Chakra that was propitiated, it was my first glimpse of such a manifestation of devotion. And when it was elucidated that the crest of the Sri Chakra is the pursuit of refinement that we seek from the Mother. It was a reflection to me of what goes on because of Swami in our lives. If you see the pursuit of human life, we just heard, I would say in part, what dear Ashish would have loved to share with all of us. I must submit, he's a classic example of that refinement that is propitiated from the Mother. It's been my joy to see him come and to see him blossom. Apart from, I must state on record, that he is one of the finest pediatric cardiac surgeons of the country, and possibly soon in the world. That would be my prayer and wish. That through his hands, the Divine Mother would work and touch the most precious entity in the human body, the human heart, which begins and sustains and nourishes all life. When that statement was made about the Mother propitiated for refinement, we are all born, if you see medically and biologically, pardon me for the use of that word in this holy presence, but the human birth is a birth in filth. You are not able to touch the newborn with your bare hands. It is surrounded by nothing whatsoever that is so clean. it has to be first cleaned. The formed baby in its stages of formation in the womb undergo immense suffering. It is in pain. It also causes immense pain to the mother whilst in the womb and at that point of delivery. The first act that a babe commits to is the act of crying. It is sad that it has to come forth into the world. This is the truth ever since creation was made. And I was reflecting on this profound statement which I heard for the first time, that when you propitiate the Sri Chakra, and the cusp of the Sri Chakra is to discover what he said is the samskara of human birth, or which was loosely translated into the culture of human life. So from the advent we all make, or any species makes into this world, which is the way it is, untouchable, sad, in pain, almost disappointed at its emergence into this world, you see the journey that it makes and the refinement processes that are engaged in to make us what we are. This was a very profound lesson, and the day that unfolded today, for the millionth time, reminded me of what Swami incessantly keeps doing, which is working in enculturing us or refining us. The first thought was of immense prayer, of immense devotion, that is so palpable and evident through everybody and every act of everybody. If you just see this microcosm that we are all in, and I must submit, Swami, every visit one is blessed to make here is so revelatory. There is such a sea change every time you come here, and as a reflection of that, how does this happen? This happens because the first step of refinement is through prayer, is through that development of culture from a state of not being clean and untouchable to being devout, to being good, to inculcate in you all the values that Swami so beautifully not just preaches, but keeps working so hard in instilling in each one of us. The whole celebration that I saw was such an expression, and the effort and the industry that must have gone in was backed by one single emotive experience, and that was devotion or prayer. The largest moving force recognizable in this world is the force of being devoted to a cause, to an act of goodness, or most importantly, to the divine. To have seen this right from that little boy there, from the eyes and the face of his, to every person, imagine the collective strength of this seen and unseen. It can be such a transformational experience, not just to an individual, but to the whole world. The whole day was filled as a living reality. I want to place before you that what we propitiate in this Dussehra, we are singularly fortunate to witness real time in our lives when we spend here. It talks of refinement in culture. The first was this act of devotion and inculcation of prayer and devotion within our hearts. After that, as we drove in the car, Swami was mentioning of the setting up of a center for rural development. The startup for all kinds of rural technologies to touch humble village life. From the heights of devotion, he brought down the manifestation of refinement to how to embark on this ceaseless journey of touching rural life and how we can bring about improvements and how can that become a part of the very DNA and fabric of each one of us. If you see the genesis of any startup, which is a word which is so often used today, it comes from a deep sense of wanting. It is not easy to do something, and especially when it is so selfless and so giving in its nature. It comes from that huge depths of love that Swami has for his creation and his beings. To me, it meant so much that at this point in time to think of starting a center for rural development wherein he would say that all possible uses of scientific aids and technologies, and he went on, and it just amazed me at how he was so grounded to the realities and the harsh cruelties of daily life, which he is so sensitized to think and to feel the pain, the suffering that people undergo, and to look constantly like a tiger on the prowl on ways to alleviate that suffering is a great message of prayer in action, of devotion in action to all youngsters and old, and certainly it was to me. What will come out of it? Time will tell. If anything, it will be way beyond my comprehension. And as we moved on, he went on to engage into a most beautiful task of respecting and revering life. He took me and we went to witness an 80th birthday observance or celebration of Dr. Venkateshwaran. If he is here, once again, the very best wishes of the day to him and, of course, to his family. And what did Swami tell us there? When you wed, it is a wed of two bodies. At 60, the wedding turns itself into a societal obligation. But at 80, which is the culmination of that refinement of the human birth, you give yourself entirely to the divine. When you propitiated the mother in the morning, and to see the culmination of the journey of human birth, that post 80, whatever moments that are left with you, you live and you live and you live only for the divine, was such an expression of love and for me a great education. All I can submit to you is every moment that is lived with him is a moment of supreme education, supreme enrichment. It is only how big is the cup of our heart and mind that is able to absorb and imbibe. It has been told about the work that we do in one small segment of human life, which is treating children. Post that, post lunch, we were made to engage in a program which again baffled me, wherein I believe children from different states are being detected for various diseases and disabilities. And the whole thought of the movement, how one individual, when put together with several other with same equitable disposition, thought, can galvanize themselves into such a powerhouse of action, is really a lesson of the perfection or the perfecting of the human soul. It amazed me that in one day, how so much of a culture can be given and inculcated and filled, making life so rich. Post this, we will hear Swami, we will hear music, we will hear manifestation of art. It is so much of education and enrichment all the time. This is the harbinger of good times. This is what the mother would want from all of us. At this point, I am certainly overwhelmed with the task that I have immediately in front of me, and there couldn't be a more truer moment for me to express my sincere hunger and need for divine strength from the mother, from all parts, because I certainly find myself small, but I am confident and sure that the only strength that I have of the stupendous tasks that lie in front of each one of us, and certainly in this case, I speak for myself, the mother has to work through its child. And on this holy day when the mother is propitiated, I cling to the feet of my mother. Dear Swami, please work through me and do what is expected. God bless on this most sacred day, and all the very best of the mother's blessings, which already you have in abundance for your lives and for the entire period that you will be here. God bless. Sai Ram.
May I now call upon Shri Badri Narayanan, former student of the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, Prashantanilayam campus. On day 3, he'll continue giving us a few handy lessons from the Holy Blue Book, the Bhagavad Gita, which has solutions for all critical times.
Shri Gurubhyo Namah Harihi Om. Shri Kanto Matalo Yasajanani Sarvamangala Janaka Shankaro Devaha Tam Vande Kunjarananam. Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavatta Vyapta Dehaya Shri Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. या देवी स्तूयते नित्यं विपदैः वेदपारगैः सा मे वसतु जिह्वाग्रे ब्रह्मरूपा सरस्वती यो अन्तःप्रविश्य मम वाचमिमां प्रसुप्तां सञ्जीवयत्त किल शक्तिधरस्वधाम्ना अन्यां च शरणश्रवणत्वकादीन् पुराणान् नमो भगवते पुरुषाय तुभ्यं प्रकाशमध्यस्थितचित्स्वरूपां वराभये सन्ददतीं त्रिनेत्रां सिन्दूरवर्णाञ्चितकोमलाङ्गीं मायामयीं तत्त्वमयीं नमामि। कृष्णाय वासुदेवाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय श्रीगोविन्दाय नमो नमः। यस्य स्मरणमात्रेण द्वैतवासना प्रमुच्यते बोधात्मकाय नमस्तस्मै भगवते श्रीरमणमहर्षे। सदा सत्स्वरूपं चिदानन्दकन्दं जगत्सम्भवस्थानसंहारहेतुं सुभक्ते च यामानुषं दर्शयन्तं नमामीश्वरं सद्गुरुं साईनाथं। हृदाकाशे सदा भान्तं शान्तं आनन्दरूपिणं ज्ञानभानुम् अहं वन्दे सद्गुरुं Shri Sathya Sayinam. Parthasarati Rupena Sravayatva Shubham Giram Parthasyarti Haro Devaha Kripamurti Sapatuna. नासतो विद्यते भावो ना भावो विद्यते सतः उभयोरपि दृष्टोन्तः स्तनयो तत्त्वदर्शिभिः. A very key shloka in the Bhagavad Gita. Krishna gives the definition of those who have seen the truth, tattvadarshibhihi. Those who have seen the difference between the real and the unreal are those that have seen the truth. He also gives the definition of the real and unreal. That which is real is always there. That which is unreal is never there. If something is real, then it is always there. If it is not always there, then it is unreal. So often Swami speaks about truth, Satyam. Trikala bhadhyam Satyam, he would say. That which does not undergo any change in all the three phases of time is what is called as the truth. To give a small example, if someone asks you, in which direction does the sun rise? If you make a statement, the sun rises in the east. Now you will never have to change that statement that you have made, because it is the truth. On the other hand, if you make a statement, the sun rises in the west, because that is not a correct statement, sometime or the other, when you learn what the reality is, you would have to say, oh sorry, I was wrong, the sun rises in the east. This is just a small vyavaharika example. But even in that worldly sense, a statement of fact is something that need not change, whereas a false statement is something that would necessarily have to change when the truth is revealed. If we extend this, there are those tattvadarshis, those who have seen the truth. What do they say? They say, Brahma Satyam Jagan Mithya, Jivo Brahmaiva Nappara. This world is unreal, Brahman alone is the truth, and you are no different to that Brahman. Iti Vedanta Dindima. Acharya Shankara says this is the great Vedantic drum roll. When a musical presentation is coming to a close, there's a big crescendo and a drum roll. This is the great drum roll of Vedanta, where it says that this Brahman or God alone is the truth. This world that you see is not necessarily untrue. It is another word is used for it, mithya. Brahma Satyam, then the world should be, if it is not Satyam, then it should be Asatyam, but they don't call it Asatyam. Instead, they use another word, mithya. By saying mithya, it means it is not untrue in the strictest sense of it. It is true. The world is as true as God is. This universe is as true as Bhagavan himself is. That is why in the Vishnu Sahasranama, the very first name of Bhagavan is Vishvam, Vishnuhu, Vashatkaraha, etc. Although it is called Vishnu Sahasranama, the first name then should be Vishnu, Vishwam, etc. No, it is not. It is Vishwam, Vishnuhu. Vishwam, this world, this universe. This universe is as real as God is. Then what is the problem with it? Then why call it mithya? Then why not call it Sathya equally with the Brahman? Because the world is appearing to be something other than what it really is. What is it really? It is the Brahman. What does it appear to us as? The doctor who spoke before, very short, very poignant, very moving talk, where he speaks about the harsh reality of the life that is being faced by so many parents who, out of the love that they have for their child, have to undergo so much suffering. This is the reality, this is the universe. They spoke about this rural development program, and then Sri Srinivas alluded to the harsh reality, the cruelty of life that Swami was talking about. How can this be then the Brahman? How can this kind of a world be the Brahman? It cannot be. Because Brahman is supposed to be all joy. What do we see in life? How much suffering, how much pain. If you really look at it, for the amount of money that is there in this world, not a single person should have to go hungry. It is a crime that people are going hungry when so much money is being spent for entertainment, for sports. Things we can live without. We cannot live without food. We can live without all of these things. Yet so much is spent in, what an imbalance is there. That is why this world is called mithya. This is the way it is. This is the way it has always been. There has never been a time when it has been different. We may say, oh yes, in Sathya Yuga, Krita Yuga, etc., things may have been different. But even in those yugas, we had asuras coming up. Madhu, Kaitaba would come. Some Mahishasura would come. Some Hiranyakashipu would come and terrorize everybody. There was never a time when externally this world has enjoyed undisturbed peace. Brahman, on the other hand, is undisturbed peace, unalloyed Shanti, Akhanda Shanti. The world, you cannot find it, no matter how much you search in it, you will not find it. Krishna makes a big declaration to Arjuna. He says it is because Anityam Asukham Lokam Imam Prapya Bhajasva Mam. This world is temporary. Everything in this world is temporary. The world itself is not temporary. The universe itself is not temporary. It is permanent because it is nothing but God. It is Satyam only. But its various appearances are all temporary, they are all impermanent. One day sorrow, next day joy. For the same person who was sad, one day there is joy then waiting for him the next day. In the same manner, for the person who is sad, person who is joyful, there is sorrow waiting for him the next day. That keeps changing, but the existence, the essential universe does not change. That is a constant. That is why they did not say asatya, they used the word mithya. Mithya means an appearance, a false appearance. What it is the reality, but what it is appearing as is a falsehood. And unless we are able to understand fundamentally this difference, we will never be rid of sorrow. We will always have to undergo sorrow in the world. Either our own sorrow or the sorrow of those who are around us, somehow or the other sorrow will come to us. On the other hand, if you realize this truth, if you become a Tattvadarshi, then what happens? Will you be freed from sorrow? Then if you see somebody suffering, will that suffering not touch you? That is not so, because then another force takes over. It is called compassion. It is called karuna. That force called karuna will take over, and then you see stupendous deeds that are performed by those who have realized the truth. Ubhayorapi drishtontaha tanayoho tattvadarshibhihi, those who have seen, those who have understood, those who live the knowledge that there is this reality to this world, which is the substratum of it, which is the Atma, which is the Brahman, which is the God, because no matter what word you use, they all mean the same thing. Jnanam Advayam. It is a non-dual truth which is called as Brahmeti, Paramatmeti, Bhagavan iti Shabdyate. It is called as God, it is called as the Atma, it is called as the Brahman. It may be given so many different names, but it is the essential truth that is there. And if we are able to look at this truth, then we will be able to live in this world surrounded by all of its manifold appearances, unmoved by it. Our inner state of Shanti will not be affected, even though we may be ceaselessly engaged in activities that are aimed at bringing joy to the people around us. In fact, it is only when we are in touch with that peace within, we will really be able to give joy to everybody. Because if we ourselves have not had joy, what joy can we give to others? And so Krishna speaks about this highest truth, these Tattvadarshis. And he says this is the truth that everybody should know first. Make every attempt to get this truth first. What does first mean? Does it mean the first few years of my life? What is the meaning of the word first here? The first is not a chronological first, a time sequence first. It is first in terms of priority. The number one priority in our life should be to realize the fundamental divinity of this entire universe. It is to realize the divinity. That is why we worship the Lord, the goddess, in so many different forms, where she is seen as the entire universe itself. In the south, in our part of India, during Navaratri, in several places there is the Bommala Golu. Several steps will be constructed and different statues of gods and even various other things will be kept there and will be worshipped for these 9 days of Navaratri. And it is believed that the goddess herself is manifesting herself in that Kolu. And the reason for that is to remind ourselves that God has taken all these forms. His entire universe is essentially divine. And because it is essentially divine, it is a mart of joy. It is filled with Ananda, Ananda, Ananda only. If you are able to see it as divine. All this jnana business is really simply to change our vision. That is all. There is no doing in this. It is simply a change of how you look at this world. Drishtim jnanamayim kritva paschet brahmamayam jagat. The same jagat will be seen as the Brahman if you change your vision into one of jnana. For changing your vision into one of jnana, you need not give up anything that you are currently doing. All that needs to change is attitude. All that needs to change is a shift in the focus in how you are looking at it. It does not involve any new things to be done. New sadhanas need not be invented. New methodologies need not be created to serve to attain jnana. Instead, what should be done? Bhagavan tells Arjuna, tatviddi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya upadekshayanti te jnanam jnaninaha tatvadarshinaha. Those Tattvadarshis, those who have seen the truth, are the only ones who can bring about this change in your vision. Therefore, Krishna tells Arjuna, Arjuna, if you want to know about this truth that I am talking, then go and learn it. Tat Viddi, go learn it. How? Pariprashnena. Pranipatena. Pariprashnena. Sevaya. Go and fall flat at the feet of the Guru. Question him humbly with an intense desire to learn, to know. Serve him. Then these jnanis who have seen the truth will reveal the truth to you. Those of us who may have read the story of Shirdi Sai will be familiar with this shloka. Nana Sahab Chandorkar on one occasion was serving Baba by doing Padaseva to him. Sai was sitting in the Dwarkamai Masjid. Nana Chandorkar was sitting next to him and he was pressing Baba's feet. And while doing so, he was muttering under his breath some verses from the Bhagavad Gita. Several verses he was muttering. When he came to this particular verse, Baba, wanting to teach him the highest truth, said to him, "Arey Nana, what is it that you are muttering?" "Baba, just some verses from the Bhagavad Gita." "Then say them out loudly. Which verse are you saying now?" "Baba, it is the verse from the 4th chapter of the Gita." "What verse is that?" "Tatvidhi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya upadekshayanti te jnanam jnaninaha tattvadarshinaha." What does it mean? "Baba, it means that Krishna is asking Arjuna to learn the truth by going to the jnanis and by serving them, by falling at their feet, asking them questions. Don't give me this kind of meaning, explain it word by word to me." "All right, Baba." Pranipatena, to fall, to prostrate, to do a namaskar. Pariprashnena, to ask questions. Sevaya, to do service. Then the jnani will tell you, upadekshayanti, he will give you what? The truth. Te jnanam. Baba started to pick the words apart and he said, Pranipatena. What does pranipatena mean? "Baba, I told you to fall at the feet of the Guru." "What is patena?" "That also means the same thing, Baba." "Then why pranipatena?" "I don't know, Baba." "All right. What is pariprashna?" "To ask questions." "What is prashna?" "To ask questions." "Then why pariprashna?" "Was Vyasa off his head to unnecessarily include 2 extra prefixes?" "No, Baba, I don't know it." "All right. What is seva?" "Seva, Baba, what I'm doing to you now, I'm pressing your feet, that is seva." "Is this all there is to seva?" "Yes, Baba, that is all there is to seva." "All right, let it be." Why should Krishna, who is himself jnana, who is sakshat jnani, jnana itself, why should he ask Arjuna to go to a jnani to seek it? "I don't know, Baba." Can this verse be read in any other way? "No, this is the usual way in which it is read." "Try it. You know Sanskrit. Why don't you try and reconstruct it in a different way? Can you do it?" "I can try, Baba." "All right, let me see you do it." Then he said, Upadekshayanti te jnanam jnaninas tattvadarshinaha can be split into Upadekshayanti te ajnanam jnaninas tattvadarshinaha. Which means that when you go and serve this Guru, then he will teach you ajnana. He will teach you ignorance. And then immediately Nana said, "But that doesn't make any sense, Baba." "Why does it not make any sense?" "Nobody has spoken about it like that. Shankara in his commentary, Madhusudan, Saraswati, none of them have said that in their bhashyas of the Gita. Let them be. What if you put this? Can you bring a meaning out of it?" "I don't know whether we can bring any meaning out of it." And then Baba began to explain this verse to Nana Sahab Chandorkar. He said, "What is this seva that you're talking about? Is the seva merely this physical pressing the feet, etc.? Is this what is seva? How should seva be done?" He says there that seva should be done to the Guru with the fullest knowledge that I am doing nothing. This body itself belongs to the Guru. He is making this body do what is necessary, what he wants it to do. There is no question of I doing something because the Guru wants it done. He does it. If God cannot do it, then what God is he? In this entire world, how is the sun rising? How are the moon and the stars and the planets in place? Which of us is doing anything about it? Once, a man went to a Mahatma. He had done a lot of philanthropic, altruistic work. Several kind of things he had done. Social service initiatives, several wonderful things he had done. He went and spoke in front of this Mahatma. He said, "Swami, I have done all this. I have done this and I have done this and I have done so many different things." He kept on listing. And the saint listened to everything and then he said, "I wonder how God managed before you were born. You are single-handedly, you have done so much. I wonder how did God manage this world before you were born?" And that set him in place. Who is doing? Bhagavan says in another verse in the Gita, he says, Prakrite kriyamanani gunai karmani sarvashaha ahankara vimudhatma kartaham iti manyate. In this world, Prakriti is doing everything. The Mahashakti that we are worshipping during these 9 days, she is the one that is doing every single thing that is happening in this world. The good is happening because of her, the bad is happening because of her. Without that energy, can the bad person do a bad thing? What is Shakti? She is Shakti. Shakti is energy, isn't it? If you want to kill somebody, don't you need energy to kill? Where is that energy? What is there? Is there a good energy and a bad energy? Good Shakti, bad Shakti? Energy is energy. It is neutral. If you're doing something good, how are you doing it? Last year we spoke about Prahlada's beautiful story. Hiranyakashipu catches hold of this boy and he asks him, with what strength are you opposing me? And little Prahlada looks up at his father and he says, with the same strength that you are denying him. The strength with which you are denying God is the strength with which I am praising him. Where else is the strength? He is the balam of even the Bali, the greatest, strongest person. What is the strength? Where is the strength coming from other than Bhagavan? Oh, so am I using the strength? Where am I to use anything? Where am I to use anything? If I become old, jarjara dehe, when the body is weak, then can strength be used by that body? Energy is everywhere. But can an old person walk as briskly as a young person? If it is I who am using the strength, then why can't I use it at all times? I am not using it. It is using itself. It is performing all things on its own. That is why he says, Prakriti kriyamanani gunai karmani sarvashaha. It is Prakriti. Prakriti is nothing but this Adhya Shakti, this Vishwa Shakti. That which we are anthropomorphizing as the Holy Mother, as a Divine Mother. Not because it's a woman, but because it has got those characteristics that we commonly find in women, that love, that compassion, etc., which we commonly find. Therefore, that matrutvam that is there, although, what does the Devi Mahatmyam say? Ya Devi sarvabhuteshu matrurupena samstita, not just Strishu. She is present as the Divine Mother, not only in women, she is present as the mother in all beings, which means even men are mothers only. Motherhood is not something exclusive to women. Even the men are otherwise sarvabhuteshu. Why should they say sarvabhuteshu? In all people she is the mother. Whenever we are moved with compassion, we become the mothers. Whenever we are doing something of an act of service or sacrifice, we are mothers. It is not the act, it is the attitude that is really the motherhood that is present in everybody. So if Prakriti, the Divine Mother, is enacting this entire dance, this drama, she is doing everything, then what am I doing? Ahankara vimudatma kartaham iti manyate. This is what we are doing. What are we doing? Because of the ahankara that is there in us, what is ahankara? Aham akara. I am this body, I am this mind, I am this individual. Therefore, as this individual, I have to do something. That may be a good thing, bad thing, doesn't matter, I have to do these things. We are not doing. We are not using the Shakti to do. The Shakti is using us. We are not using the Shakti. Remember this very clearly. These words are important. You are not using the Shakti to do something. The Shakti is using you to do something. This Shakti is emanating, it is present everywhere, and it simply uses you to do what it has to be done. The common example that even Swami gave the other day is of electricity that is present there. In the electricity is making the fan produce cool wind. It is making the oven produce heat. It is making these globes of bulbs produce light, etc. What is making it? It is the energy that is doing it. If the fan decides, no, from now on I'm going to emit light, can it do so? Bhagavan tells Arjuna, Nimitta matram bhava savyasachin, Arjuna, be merely an instrument in my hands. What does that mean? This is something that a lot of people get confused about. I've heard this so many times. We must become the ideal instruments. How do you become an ideal instrument? Has any instrument ever become on its own? We are going to have a musical presentation. After Bhagavan's discourse, there will be a musical presentation, and you will see this place covered with a lot of instruments. Flutes will be there, harmoniums will be there, tabalas will be there. All kinds of instruments will be there. Which of these instruments made itself? Somebody made the instrument and used it, isn't it? All it did was simply be there and allowed itself to be used. Even in wanting to become an instrument, there is ahankara rising its head up. I have to become an instrument. I have to become a noble instrument. I have to become a best instrument. A very honorable, respectable person in Prashanti, whom I hold in great reverence and great respect, Dr. Lakshmi Narasimhan Garu, the registrar he was. He used to tell me, he used to say, everybody wants to become the instrument. Everybody, all of us want to become instrument. And whenever we think of instrument, we think, oh, we should become a lotus in his hand, a flute in his hand. He would say, why? Is the chakra not an instrument in his hand? Is the gadayuda not an instrument in his hand? He goes and hits everybody with it. With the chakra, he goes and cuts it. That is also an instrument. Who are we to choose what instrument we should become? Let him choose what instrument he wants to make us. He who created us, let him choose what he wants to do with us. He can do whatever he wants. Did we not see that little child who came up, Mukam karoti vachalam, pangum langayate girim, yatkripatam aham mande paramananda matavam. That little boy, with what confidence he was able to face such a big hall of people and speak. Where did that confidence come from? Is this the boy who is doing it? Who is this boy? That which we saw as the boy is nothing but Sai. That divine Shakti that is there is emanating in that form of that words. It is emanating in that form of that confidence. What can he not do? Can he not take a piece of straw and make it into a Sadguru? What is it that we have got to worry about then? Ahankara vimudhatma kartahamiti manyate. What is this jnana business? Very simply, a great jnani said it. He said, to understand that you are not the doer is jnana. Ashtavakra tells this to his student Janaka. He says, hey King Janaka, you have been bitten by the great black serpent. Ordinary serpents are there, but this black serpent is a very poisonous serpent. Krishna Sarpam. You have been bitten by a Krishna Sarpam called Aham Karta. I am the doer, I am the doer, I am doing this, I am doing wonderful thing, I am doing help, I am hurting, I am doing all kinds of doing. Doesn't matter, I am giving a big discourse in the Bhagavad Gita. Any doing, doesn't matter what doing it is. Good doing, bad doing, doesn't matter. I am doing. Instead he says, Naham karta iti vishvasa amritam bhitva sukhi bhavet. Be happy after drinking the elixir, the immortal nectar called I am not the doer, I am not the doer. Naham, naham, tvam, not me, you. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to live his life like that. He would keep repeating to himself because he would want everybody to understand this. He would say, I am the machine, mother is the operator. I am just the machine, mother is the operator. Ami yantra, ma yantri. He would say, I am just the yantra, I am just the machine. She is the operator. She is the one who is making it do what it is doing. She is not just the operator, she is a great engineer also, because she can take this and turn it around. She can take the fan and make it into an oven if she wants to. If she wants to, she can do it. What is it that she cannot do? Then what is it that we should do? When she is doing everything, what is it that we should do? Nothing. Just be is what Bhagavan is telling Arjuna here. Just be. Let action happen. Who said you are doing? We think, okay, now all that is very good. Now what should I do? Don't do anything. Let the divine force do everything through you. Then you will find everything that happens is a miracle. When you are doing 50% chance of success, 50% chance of failure. If he is doing 100% chance of success only. Because he cannot fail. He does not know how to fail. He has never failed before. But are we really doing anything? We are never doing anything. It is always he who is doing everything. When we were young, I'm sure even now that this happens. When we were young, in schools, they will give us the textbook. It'll be a nice textbook with a beautiful cover. If it's a physics book, it'll have some physics-related pictures on the book, on the front piece. If it is a biology book, it'll have some biological figures. But then what the school expects you to do is cover it up in a brown cover, isn't it? We wrap it up in a brown paper. And then we will write on it, or we'll take a label and stick and we'll say biology. If you didn't cover it, it says biology only. If you didn't cover it also, it will say physics only. But what do? We take that book, nicely wrap it up, then put a label on top, biology. Just because you have put biology, is it going to become biology? If by mistake you cover the biology book and write physics on it, is it going to become a physics book? It is always what it is, isn't it? In the same manner, even now, God is doing everything. You have put a brown paper on top and you put a label there, I am doing. That doesn't change anything. It is still He who is doing it. Your labels are useless. If you think you are doing, then the purpose of doing is lost. In this world, Bhagavan in the Gita, very clearly he says, I established two paths, O Arjuna. One of jnana and one of yoga, one of karma. Action is another path. In fact, to Arjuna himself, Bhagavan says, Karmanyeva adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana, etc. He says, you have the right to work only. Your adhikara, your qualifications are only to work. And when you look at Shankaracharya's Bhashyam, Acharya Bhashyam for that, he says, that is because Arjuna does not have the capacity to have a jnana nishta. Because he is not yet qualified for it, Krishna is asking him to work. Karmanyeva adhikaraste. He uses the word te because Krishna himself says, on what basis did Adi Shankara make this big statement that Arjuna is not qualified? Because Krishna himself makes the statement. He says, Dvivida Nishta. I established two Nishtas. One is for Sankhyas, one is for the Jnanis. The other one, those who are qualified enough to attain that. Other is for those who are not qualified so that they may attain the qualification using that. We were speaking about the highest truth, that you are yourself God, you are Brahman. How do we understand it? We will understand it when we are ready to understand it. The moment the inner space that is within us is in a perfect samyamam, in a perfect state of equilibrium, in a perfect state of balance, then the Guru will simply have to look at you and say, Tattvamasi, you are that which you are seeking. You are seeking happiness, you yourself are that happiness. That instant, in the mere words of the Guru, that truth will start to flare forth. You will understand it if you are ready. If you are not ready, then what should we do? Then we should become ready. How do we become ready? Action is something that all of us have to do. We cannot escape action. The bodies, the minds in this world has to do action. Without action, survival itself is not possible, says Bhagavan. Kshanamapi, even for a second, you cannot be without doing action. Something or the other we are doing. Even if you are sitting quietly, you are doing something. Your body, your heart is beating. Whatever lunch you may have eaten, your body is digesting it. Your lungs are breathing. Some action is happening, isn't it? Even if you say, I'm doing nothing. What are you doing? I'm just sitting doing nothing. You're sitting. That itself is an action, isn't it? Can you just sit like that? If you don't take the effort to sit, can you sit? That is also action. Action is happening all the time. It is unavoidable for us. We've got to act. So should we choose the kind of actions that we do? No, you cannot choose it. You cannot choose your actions. This is a very important truth that Bhagavan explains in the Gita. You can't choose to do certain thing. You can't. Even if you choose to, it won't be of any use. If a man says, I'm going to give birth to a baby, I choose to give birth to a child, can he do it? Is it possible for him to do it? I choose to fly. Can you fly? I choose to die. Can you die? What is it that you can do? Nothing, really. Whatever is meant for you to do is happening through you. Why are you doing what you're doing? It is not because of anything other than it is divine will. It is your role, you have to do that. There is nothing great about what you have done or nothing insignificant about what you have done. You have done what you are supposed to do. It's a big jigsaw puzzle. If you take a big jigsaw puzzle, it is made up of so many different small pieces. Each of those pieces has got a very strange shape. Some may be having a big curve like this. Some may have a curve like this. Each one has a different shape. Is any one piece more perfect than the other piece? Is one piece more perfect than the other piece? Unless all these pieces fall together in their correct place, can the puzzle be completed? We are all simply parts of the puzzle. God has designed this entire universe as that puzzle. It is not a puzzle to Him, it is a puzzle to us because we are not able to see the whole. We are a little, our vision is so narrow, tunnel vision. We can only see ourselves, something around us. We can't see the big picture. God sees the big picture. And God knows what you are doing is perfect. Where you are is perfect. However you are perfect. Because He has designed you. Who has designed? Did you design yourself? Let me ask you this question. Did you design yourself? Did you choose, I am going to be tall, I am going to be short, I am going to be fat, I am going to be thin, I am going to be born in India, I am going to be born to such and such? Who chose this? We may say our karma, kurma and all that. Whether it is karma making you being born in Burma or kurma making you be born in Burma, we don't know. It is God's sankalpa that is making you be born where you are born. Isn't it? He is called the karma phala data, the vidayaka. Just because you have done karma, you won't get any phalan just because you have done that. Karturajnaya prapyate phalam. Karma kim param, karma tad jadam. It is because of the Karta, the Supreme Lord, that even action is bearing fruit. If He does not give the go ahead, even the action that you have done will not bear fruit. He has to sign off. Final signature of approval has to come from God. Only then our karma is going to bear fruit. So even if you say, it is my karma that has decided that I should be born here, etc., that is also not true. It is Daiva Sankalpam. It is the will of God that you have been born where you have been born. You are doing what you are doing. One person is not better than the other. One person is not less than the other. Each of us is perfect as we are because that is how God wanted us to be. If you accept this truth, you don't have to do anything you don't have to strive to become perfect, you don't have to work yourself to become perfect. If you simply accept, acknowledge, God is not an idiot. God is not going wrong. God cannot make a mistake. Therefore, I have to be right. Because I've been made by Him. He made me as I am. How can I be wrong then? If you acknowledge that, then the sense of ego with which I am doing this, I am doing that will go away from you. If you are feeling guilty about certain things that you have done, oh, I did this wrong thing, will Swami be happy? I should do something else, something better. That ego is the problem. If that ego goes away, what you have done will be acceptable to Swami. It is not your action. If God is going to judge you based on your actions, then He is a cheat. He is a fraud because He is the one who is making you do what you are doing. Then He makes you do it and then judges you. If He makes you do it, if He is doing it from within you, yo antaro yamayati. In the Vedas, there is something called the antaryami brahmana. In that portion, the antaryami is described. The person who is the indwelling Lord is described. How is He described? Yo antaro yamayati. The one who is controlling you from within. Bhagavan in the 18th chapter is going to say, Ishvara sarvabhutanam hriddeshe arjuna tishtati brahmayan sarvabhutani yantrarudhani mayaya. Ishvara is seated in the hearts of all beings. God is seated in the hearts of all beings. And what is He doing there? He is operating us. He is making us go around simply like machines, as though things have been mounted upon a machine. He is the one who is making us move. If you are going clockwise, He wanted you to. If you are going anti-clockwise, He wanted you to. If you understand this, then you have surrendered. This is called Sharanagati. He is making this happen. What have I done? What can I do? Who am I to do anything? Who is this me then? Who is this I? This I, which is the ahankara with which we are saying we are doing this, we are doing that. It is not really an existence at all. If you turn to look at it, it runs away. There's a beautiful story that has been narrated by Swami as well as by Ramana Maharshi. A story in which there is a marriage that goes on. And in that marriage, a stranger comes into the wedding. And you know how our weddings are. So big drawn out affairs they are. Nobody knows who is who comes, who goes. So this man, he had a habit of doing this. It was his hobby, I suppose. What he did was he walked into this marriage hall. And having walked into this marriage hall, he went to where the girls' party was. And he started to make a big hoo-ha about there, hey, is everything all right? What is going on? So the people naturally assumed this must be a very important relative from the boys' side. So they said, sir, please sit down. Can we get you anything? Are you everything comfortable? And so on and so forth. They were treating him with great respect. He took all that respect. After that, he went to the boys' side and he started to behave as though he was from a very important member from the girls' side. They thought, oh, some elderly person from the girls' side, they may also give him the respect. So he was happily accepting the respect from both sides, enjoying himself. Now, one of the rituals in the marriage, there was a doubt about how it should be performed. So the girls' party wanted to find this man, so that they thought, here is a respectable person from the boys' side, he will be able to tell us how to do it. So they went in search of him. At the same time, the boys' side also had a doubt and they also went in search of him. Here is the girls' side man, we will ask him. As soon as this man realized that both the parties were searching for him, he immediately absconded from that place, he ran away. This is the mind. This is the ego. This person who's masquerading is the ego. The minute you inquire, who is this ego? Manasantu kim margane krite naiva manasam marga arjavat. If you turn your attention and see what is this mind, what is this ahankara, who is this I who is jumping up and down saying I am doing this, I am doing that, I have got to do this further. Who is this fellow? Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita again, he says in one place where he speaks about the gunas, he says those who are asuri gunas, there are those who have got rakshasa guna Arjuna. You know what they say? They say, I have done this yesterday, I have done this today, now I will achieve that tomorrow. He calls them all asuras. Very broad brush, no? Because most of us might get painted with that. Because most of us think, yesterday I did this, today I am doing this, now tomorrow, next week I have got to do that. Then all of us, according to Krishna, are asuras. Yes, we are, if we think we are doing. There's nothing wrong in doing. You can't change. Even to say there's nothing wrong in doing is useless, because as though you can change it to right. You can't. What you have got to do, you will have to do. Whatever is there in your life for you to perform, you will perform it. You cannot escape it. That is why joys come to us, sorrows come to us, events happen to us. It is all happening because it is meant for us in our life. It has to happen. Let it happen. What should my attitude in all that be? It is happening as though to somebody else it is happening, not to me. Because what am I? Who am I? Who am I really? Am I this body that is suffering? Am I this mind that is being tortured? Or am I the witness of it all? Am I not watching it all? Am I not watching the body have pain? Am I not watching the mind become restless? Who am I? That inquiry is what Krishna is speaking about here, that we have got to go and learn from the jnani. And so when Shirdi Baba says, Sevaya, what is Seva? To know this truth, I am not doing anything. The Guru is using this body to do whatever he wants to do. Who am I to then question what should be done? Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had a disciple called Girish Chandra Ghosh. Girish Chandra Ghosh is a very unique disciple. He was a drunkard. But he was a very devoted fellow as well. He used to drink. And he had all kinds of vices. One day, he went to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and he said, Thakur, my mind is giving too much trouble to me. You have got to help me. You have got to save me. You have got to rescue me. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said to him, all right, Girish, in that case, every day when you wake up in the morning, think about God, pray to God, spend some time in meditation. Thakur, I can't do all that. If I can do all that, why will I come to you? I can't do all that. It's too difficult for me. Oh, all right, in that case, then at least before you sit down to eat your food, remember God. Thakur, even that I can't do. I can't trust my own mind. I will forget it. Mostly I will forget it. You have got to save me. I am not going to do anything. You have got to save me. So Ramakrishna looked at him and said, all right, if that is the case, then there is a way out. You give me the power of attorney. You give me the power of attorney, I'll take care of everything. Okay, how do I do that? You tell me, Thakur, I belong to you. My mind is yours, my body is yours, my everything is yours. Say that to me. Is it enough if I say it? You say it. So he says it, Thakur, everything is yours. Good, now go. He goes away. Then 2 days later he comes back again and he says, what is the use of giving everything to you? My mind still troubles me. Immediately Ramakrishna looked at him and said, you rascal, how dare you say it is your mind? It is my mind. I will keep it in whichever state I want to keep it. Who are you to question? If I want my mind to be restless, it will be restless. Who are you to question? What have you given then? And that instant, later on Girish Chandra Ghosh recounts this incident. And he says, that instant, when he looked at me and said, you rascal, this mind is mine. How dare you question how I use it? That instant, all the restlessness vanished and I found peace. I found peace. This is surrender. Surrender is not a big declaration, I have surrendered. And hang a certificate in your wall on such and such a date, I surrender to God. That is not surrender. What is surrender? There is no you left after that. Every moment in your life, all there is the fullest knowledge, the fullest awareness that it is God, God, God who's doing everything, who is thinking through me, who is speaking through me, who is doing through me. Then who am I? In fact, then you will change it and you will say, what is this nonsense? Why should God speak through me? Why should God speak or think through me? He is thinking, full stop. He is speaking, full stop. He is doing, full stop. There is no me in the bargain. Naham, naham, tvam, tvam. Not me, not me. You alone, you alone, you alone. This kind of a bhakti sharanagati marga will make us ready to attain the truth. Bhavana is doing a big namaskaram to me saying, thank you, please stop. So I will stop for today. Tomorrow we will continue. We will dilate on this particular topic a little bit more. We will see what else Krishna has to say about this great karma yoga, along with the elements of bhakti into it, because bhakti, I'll just say this and then finish it, Bhavana, if you don't mind. Krishna says there are two paths. He says, I have created two margas. Generally, they say karma marga, bhakti marga, and jnana marga. But Krishna says, I only created two margas. He doesn't talk about bhakti, he only says karma and jnana. The reason for that is because without bhakti, you can neither do karma nor do jnana. Without bhakti, karma yoga is also not possible, jnana yoga is also not possible. Therefore, what the role of this bhakti is? How does bhakti get into the mix of karma, jnana, etc.? All of that we will see in the days to come. Mangalam Gurudevaya Mangalam Saswarupine Mangalam Vedavedyaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Mangalam Premarupaya Mangalam Shantidayine Mangalam Pujapadaya Mangalam Shri Sathya Sayine.
We will now have Shri B.N. Narsimurthy, Chief Mentor and Senior Trustee of the Shri Sathya Sai Lokaseva Institutions, address us all. This will be followed by Bhagwan's Divine Discourse.
ಓಂ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್. ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಶ್ರೀಚರಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪ್ರಥಮವಾಗಿ ವಂದಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಶ್ರೀ ಇಂದುಲಾಲ್ ಶಾಜಿಯವರೇ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯರೇ, ಸಹೋದರ ಸಹೋದರಿಯರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಅತಿ ಪ್ರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರೇ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಮಾತು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಉಸಿರು ಕೂಡ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರೇರೇಪಿಸಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿರುತ್ತದೆ ಎಂಬುದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೇ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಡೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಬರುವಾಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನೆನಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು, ನೋಡು ಪಾಪ ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳು ಏನು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನೀನು ಹೇಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಕರುಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮಹಾಭಾಗ್ಯ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇದು ಕೇವಲ ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳ, ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇನೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಇದು. ದಟ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಸದಾ ತಮ್ಮ ಕರುಣಾಪೂರ್ಣ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಏನು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಅಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯಗಳಲ್ಲೇ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಬದರಿನಾರಾಯಣವರು ಬಹಳ ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ಈ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಮಾಡುವುದು ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಕಲ ತುಮಾರಿ ಇಚ್ಛಾ ಮಾಯಿ, ಹಮಿ ಯಂತ್ರ ತುಮ್ ಯಂತ್ರಿ, ಹಮಿ ಘರ್ ತುಮ್ ಗರಣಿ. ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಈ ರಾಮಪ್ರಸಾದ ಎಂಬ ಮಹಾಭಕ್ತ ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಈ ಒಂದು ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಬಹಳ ಭಾವನೆಯಿಂದ ಹೃದಯ ತುಂಬಿ ಕಣ್ಣು ತುಂಬಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದನ್ನೇ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಭಂಡಾರಿ ಬಸವಣ್ಣವರು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಕಣ್ಗಳು ತುಂಬಿದ ಬಳಿಕ ನೋಡಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಿವಿಗಳು ತುಂಬಿದ ಬಳಿಕ ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೈಗಳು ತುಂಬಿದ ಬಳಿಕ ಪೂಜಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಮನವು ತುಂಬಿದ ಬಳಿಕ ನೆನೆಯಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಹಮಹಂತ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವನ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸದಾಕಾಲ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಸ್ವರೂಪವನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಾಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡೋದೇನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಅವನ ಸ್ವರೂಪವೇ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿವಿಗಳು ಅವನ ನಾಮಸ್ಮರಣೆಯಿಂದ, ಅವನ ವೈಭವದ ವರ್ಣನೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿದಾಗ ಇನ್ನು ಬೇರೆ ಏನೂ ಕೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೇಳೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಒಂದು ಶಬ್ದವನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಒಂದು ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಳಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಗಳು ತುಂಬಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ಪೂಜಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಯಾರನ್ನು ಪೂಜಿಸೋದು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಎಂಬ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಹೋಗಿ ತಾಯಿಯನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಪೀಠದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂಡಿಸಿ ಷೋಡಶೋಪಚಾರ ಪೂಜೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆಯೇ? ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವು ತಾಯಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾರನ್ನು ನೆನೆಯೋದು ಕೂಡ ಯಾರನ್ನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮಹಾ ಅದೃಷ್ಟ ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಿದೆ. ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾದ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎರಡೆರಡು ಚುಟುಕಾಗಿ ಎರಡು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳುವುದಿದ್ದರೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಕರುಣೆ ಅವ್ಯಾಹತವಾಗಿ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಗ್ರಾಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಕ್ತರ ಮೇಲೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಹರಿತಾನೇ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಕೇವಲ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಗ್ರಾಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಅವರನ್ನು ನೆನೀತಾರೆ ಅವರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರ ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಸದಾ ಇದೆ, ಅವರ ಕರುಣೆ ಸದಾ ಹರಿತಾನೇ ಇದೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಈ ನವರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೋಮದ ಅಂಗವಾಗಿ ಈ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಹೃದಯಂ ಸಭಾಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಈ ಹೋಮ ಶೃಂಗೇರಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಹಳ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾವಂತ ಋತ್ವಿಜರಿಂದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇನೆ ಬಂಗಾಳದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಭಕ್ತರು ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಗಳನ್ನು, ಅಮ್ಮನ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೇ ಕಣ್ಣು ತುಂಬುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ತಾಯಿಯ 3 ಸ್ವರೂಪಗಳನ್ನು ಅವರು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ, ಕಾಳಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸರಸ್ವತಿ. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ, ದುರ್ಗೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಸರಸ್ವತಿಯ ಬಹಳ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಗಳನ್ನು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ದಿವಸ ಆ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ನನಗನ್ನಿಸ್ತು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸುಂದರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ ಅಂತ. ತ್ರಿಪುರ ಸುಂದರಿ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹೇಳೋದಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ತಾಯಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸುಂದರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಮಾಧುರ್ಯ ಅವಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದು ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು. ಆ ಕಡೆ ಗಣೇಶ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಕಾರ್ತಿಕೇಯ ಕೂಡ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಋತ್ವಿಜರು, ಅರ್ಚಕರು ಮೈ ಮರೆತು, ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ತಾವೇ ಮೈ ಮರೆತು ಕುಣಿಯುತ್ತಾ ತಾಯಿಯ ಒಂದು ಪೂಜೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿವಸ ಕಾರಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರುವಾಗ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಇದು ಭಕ್ತಿಯ ಮಹಿಮೆ. ಭಕ್ತನಾದವನಿಗೆ ಹೊರಗಿನ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬ ಗಮನನೇ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವನು ಉನ್ಮತ್ತನಾಗಿ ಕುಣಿತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾರದ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಸೂತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನು ಎಲ್ಲಬ್ಧ್ವಾ ಪುಮಾನ್ ತೃಪ್ತೋ ಭವತಿ, ಅಮೃತೋ ಭವತಿ, ಸಿದ್ಧೋ ಭವತಿ, ಮತ್ತೋ ಭವತಿ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊಗಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಿರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಚಾಲಕರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ, ಮೊದಲನೇ ಆದ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಆದ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ನಾಡಿದ್ದರಿಂದ 8ನೇ ತಾರೀಕಿಂದ ಆ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ಹೃದಯ ಮುಂದೆ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಯಜ್ಞಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಾರುದ್ರ ಯಜ್ಞ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಹಬ್ಬ. ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಈ ಪ್ರೇಮಾಮೃತ ಸಭಾಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಸುಧೆ, ಅಮೃತ ಸುಧೆ ಹರಿಯುತ್ತೆ. ಅವರ ದಿವ್ಯೋಪನ್ಯಾಸ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮೇಲೆ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮೇಲಿರೋ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಳವಾಗಿ ವೇದಾಂತವನ್ನು ವಿವರಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೇನೆ ಬದ್ರಿನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಅವರಂಥ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ವಾಗ್ಮಿಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಬಹಳ ಸರಳವಾಗಿ ಏನು ಈ ಶರಣಾಗತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಹೇಗೆ ಗೋಚರವಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಭಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಕರ್ಮಯೋಗನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಜ್ಞಾನಯೋಗನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸರಳವಾದ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರ ಮೂಲಕ ಹೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಮೊದಲನೇ ದಿವಸ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 4ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ಮಲ್ಲಾಡಿ ಸೋದರರಿಂದ ಬಹಳ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂಥ ಗಾಯನವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿವಸ ನಾವು ಜಯಶ್ರೀ ಅವರಿಂದ ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮವಾದ ಗಾಯನವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು, ಹಿರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರಿಂದ ಈ ಗಾಯನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಈ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ತಪ್ಪದೇ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ 700 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟ್ರ್ ದೂರದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿವೇಶನ. 5 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿವೇಶನ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೇವಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಾತ್ರದಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಭವ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಂತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಭವವಾಗಿದೆ ಇಂಥ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಕೇತನ. ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಏನೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನವಿಲಿನ ಕೂಗುಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಬರೀ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ, 50 ಎಕರೆ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ಒಂದು ಮಹಾಸಂಕಲ್ಪದಿಂದ ಬಹಳ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿವೇಶನ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡದೇ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭಕ್ತರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ? ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯೇ ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕೈಯಾರೆ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ. ಇಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಮಂಡ್ಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಇದೆ, ಜೈಪುರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಬಿಜಾಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಸನದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಅಳಕಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇನ್ನು 2-3 ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಮನಗಳನ್ನು. ಆ ತಾಯಿ ತ್ರಿಪುರ ಸುಂದರಿ ತಾಯಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ರೂಪ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ರೂಪ. ಅಂದರೆ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಆ ರೂಪ ಇದೆ, ಆದರೆ ಸ್ಥೂಲ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಕಾಣೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ನಮನಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ತಮ್ಮ ದಿವ್ಯ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್.
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we pray to Bhagwan to grant his message, I perceive him here in the throne, seated in a white robe, and I repeat as he speaks.
ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಮಗೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಸಂದೇಶವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಶ್ವೇತ ನಿಲುವಂಗಿಯನ್ನು, ಬಿಳಿ ನಿಲುವಂಗಿಯನ್ನು ತೊಟ್ಟು ಕುಳಿತಿರುವುದನ್ನು ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅವರು ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಪುನರುಚ್ಚಾರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ.
పుట్టినప్పుడు అమృత పుత్రులై ఉంటిరి, పిడపలోక విషము చేరి, విషయవాంఛల చేత విషతుల్యులైతిరి. సకల శృతుల మూట సాయి మాట, సకల శృతులు మూట సాయి మాట. When you are born as the children of immortality. But because of the influence of the worldliness around, because of the poison of the world entering you, from the immortal nectar, you become infused with worldly poison. This is the essence of all the sacred texts. This is the word of Sai.
ಮೊದಲು ನೀವು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದಾಗ ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರರಾಗಿ ಇದ್ದಿರಿ. ಆದರೆ ಕ್ರಮೇಣ ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತಾ ವಿಷಯ ವಾಸನೆಗಳಿಂದ ವಿಷತುಲ್ಯರಾದಿರಿ. ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರುತಿಗಳ ಮಾತು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಮಾತು, ಸತ್ಯಸಾಯಿಯ ಮಾತು.
Dear embodiments of love, students, boys and girls, teachers and devotees.
ಎಲ್ಲ ದಿವ್ಯ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಗಳೇ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರೇ, ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕಿಯರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಭಕ್ತರೇ.
The Vedas declare, Shunve Vishwa Mritasya Putra. Listen, O the child of immortality.
ವೇದಗಳು ಒಂದು ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರರೇ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ಕೇಳಿ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ.
Amruta, that which does not die.
ಅಮೃತ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾವಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ಅಮೃತ.
But everything that is born or comes into the existence stays for some time and must diminish, die or disappear eventually.
ಆದರೆ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಭವ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಸ್ತುಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಜೀವಿಗಳಾಗಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಕಾಲ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಮರಿ ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
Therefore, how is it that when you are born, when you live for a while on this earth, and when you are bound to die, can you be called as the children of immortality?
ಹೀಗಿರುವಾಗ ನೀವು ಬಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಲ ಇದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಶಿಸಿ ಕಣ್ಮರಿ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರರು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯೋದು ಹೇಗೆ?
So is it that the Vedas are wrong?
ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ವೇದಗಳು ಸುಳ್ಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯೇ?
Vedas are not someone's imagination. It is born out of the highest, the most supreme experience that one can ever have.
ವೇದಗಳು ಯಾವುದೋ ಕವಿಗಳ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಉನ್ನತವಾದಂಥ ಅನುಭವದ ಸ್ತರದಿಂದ ಗೋಚರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸತ್ಯ.
The Vedas are also called as apaurushayas, the ones which were beyond humans.
ಈ ವೇದಗಳನ್ನು ಅಪೌರುಷಯಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವ ಪುರುಷರು ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ.
Not only that, the first name of Vedas is also Shruti, that which has been heard.
ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಹೆಸರು ವೇದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಶ್ರುತಿ. ಶ್ರುತಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಯಾವುದು ಕೇಳಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅದೇ ಶ್ರುತಿ.
In the deepest of their meditations, the greatest sages have experienced the voice from within, the voice of God, and that is what has been heard.
ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಳವಾದಂಥ ಧ್ಯಾನಾವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಋಷಿಗಳು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಕಂಡ್ರು, ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಅದೇ ಶ್ರುತಿ, ಅದೇ ವೇದ.
And therefore, since it has not been originated by any human efforts, it has also been termed as apaurushaya.
ಯಾಕೆ ಅವುಗಳನ್ನು ಅಪೌರುಷೇಯ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಯಾವ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲ ಈ ವೇದದ ಮಾತುಗಳು.
It's such a declaration has been made in such a sacred text, it ought to be true.
ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಂಥದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಸತ್ಯವೇ ಆಗಿರಲೇಬೇಕು.
Not merely that,
ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ,
all the sages and masters of all ages have declared the same truth.
ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ದಿವ್ಯ ಪುರುಷರು, ಮಹಾತ್ಮರು ಇದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now, even today, Swami called you as Divyatma Swarupa, the ones who are embodiments of the divine self.
ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸಂಬೋಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ದಿವ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಗಳೇ ಅಂತ ಸಂಬೋಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು, ಆತ್ಮದ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನೀವು ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ.
All these people of learning and wisdom cannot be wrong in what they speak.
ಇಂತಹ ಮೇಧಾವಿಗಳು, ಜ್ಞಾನಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಪುರುಷರು ಯಾವಾಗ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Therefore, there has to be truth in what is being said.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸತ್ಯ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು.
And therefore, when you are called as Amrutaputra or the immortal children of immortality or the embodiments of divinity or the embodiments of love, it has to be true.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅವರು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರರು ಅಂತ ಕರೆದಾಗ, ಆತ್ಮಸ್ವರೂಪಿಗಳೇ ಅಂತ ಕರೆದಾಗ, ಪ್ರೇಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಗಳೇ ಅಂತ ಕರೆದಾಗ ಇದು ಸತ್ಯವೇ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು.
Even in the word Manava, which is the name for human race, the truth is there which says, you are not new.
ಈ ಮಾನವ ಎಂಬ ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲೇ ಸತ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಏನು ಮಾನವ, ನೀನು ಹೊಸಬ ಅಲ್ಲ.
But how can you tell an 80-year-old or a 90-year-old person that you are not new? He is 80 or 90-year-old.
ಹಾಗಿರುವಾಗ 8 ವರ್ಷ ಬಾಲಕನಿಗೆ ಅಥವಾ 9 ವರ್ಷದ ಬಾಲಕನಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಗೆ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ?
Therefore, there has to be a deeper understanding of what is being prescribed or spoken of in these sacred texts and by so many sacred mouths.
ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದ ಗ್ರಂಥಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೂ ದಿವ್ಯ ಪುರುಷರು ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಅಂತರಾರ್ಥ, ಒಳಗಿನ ಅರ್ಥ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು.
But unfortunately, we tend not to believe these great truths and rather believe whatever teacher says out of anger. You are a donkey and you tend to believe that more than this.
ಇಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರೇಮದಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ದಿವ್ಯ ಪುರುಷರ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಂಬಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯರು ಕೋಪಗೊಂಡು ನೀನೊಂದು ಕತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಂಬ್ತೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
When such sacred things are being spoken, we must put efforts to understand and believe in what is being said.
ಪವಿತ್ರ ಗ್ರಂಥಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಪುರುಷರು ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು, ಇದರ ಒಳಗಿನ ಅರ್ಥ ಏನು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
This body which is born, which lives and which dies is not new. Therefore, it is also not permanent. So it does not fit into this definition of Amrutaputra or Manava.
ಈ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಹ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ಇವತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ, ನಾಳೆ ನಶಿಸಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರ ಎಂಬ ಹೆಸರು ದೇಹಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
This mind, which is of a certain nature at certain point in time and then changes into another kind. In a moment it is happy, the other moment it is sad. Since it is also continuously changing, coming, living and diminishing, it also is not the truth.
ಈ ಚಂಚಲವಾದಂಥ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕೆಲವು ಕಾಲ ಸುಖವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಾಲ ಸಂಕಟ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಬದಲಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕೂಡ ಅಮೃತ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
All these are born, they live and they die. And therefore, since they are changing and they are not permanent, they are not what the Vedas are referring to.
ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತೆ, ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತೆ, ಸಾಯುತ್ತೆ, ಬದಲಾಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ವೇದಗಳು ಇವುಗಳನ್ನ ಅಮೃತ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
These all are mruta, that is they come and go and diminish.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನೃತ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಶಿಸಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
But that which stays permanently is what is being referred to by these sacred texts.
ಈ ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದ ಗ್ರಂಥಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಯಾವುದು ಬದಲಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದಂಥ ವಸ್ತುವಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಮೃತ ಪುತ್ರ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
For all that which is moving, there has to be an immovable base or foundation.
ಚಲಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಸ್ತುಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಹನಗಳಿಗೆ ಚಲಿಸದೇ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಆಧಾರ, ಒಂದು ರಸ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು
Being
ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು.
born, living and dying is a movement, is chala.
ಹುಟ್ಟೋದು, ಬೆಳೆಯೋದು, ಸಾಯೋದು ಒಂದು ಚಲನೆ.
But something is there on which all this is based upon, and that is achala, that is immovable.
ಆದರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಧಾರವಾಗಿ, ಅಚಲವಾಗಿ, ಅದು ಯಾವ ಚಲಿಸದೇ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದೇನೋ ಇದೆ, ಅದೇ ಆಧಾರ.
This fundamental on which everything else rests is the true nature that the sacred texts are talking about.
ಎಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೂ ಮೂಲಾಧಾರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ತತ್ವದ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿಯೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಪವಿತ್ರ ಗ್ರಂಥಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇವೆ.
You all have come from various other places. Some of you have come today even from Gulbarga, Mandya, Chikbalapura or any other place surrounding this area.
ನೀವು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಸೇರಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಂಡ್ಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
Some people have come walking here. Some people might have come in motorcycles. Some people might have come in cars, and others might have come in buses.
ಕೆಲವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಮೋಟರ್ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಬಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕೆಲವು ಕಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕೆಲವು ಬಸ್ಸುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು.
As you walk or move in the vehicles that you have chosen, all these are moving.
ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಹನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತು ನೀವು ನಡೆಯುವಾಗ ಚಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
But the road on which you have been walking or traveling and coming has remained stationary.
ಆದರೆ ಯಾವ ರಸ್ತೆ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ರಿ ಅಥವಾ ವಾಹನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಅಚಲವಾಗಿದೆ, ಅದು ಚಲಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ.
Because the road has been stationary, it was possible for you to travel in the moving vehicle.
ಈ ರಸ್ತೆಗಳು ಚಲನೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ದದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ವಾಹನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತು ಅಥವಾ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
On a moving road, how can you move?
ಈ ರಸ್ತೆ ಕೂಡ ಚಲಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ,
Therefore, the immovable road forms the basis on which all these movable objects are moving around.
ಅಚಲವಾದಂಥ ರಸ್ತೆ ಚಲಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಾಹನಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಧಾರವಾಗಿದೆ.
Let's take another example for the benefit of the younger students.
ಈ ಎಳೆಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ.
While ago, as it was being spoken about the real and the unreal.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸತ್ಯ ಯಾವುದು, ಮಿಥ್ಯೆ ಯಾವುದು ಎಂಬುದರ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿ ಚರ್ಚೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇತ್ತು.
And it was spoken that what it appears as something else, it is unreal.
ಯಾವುದು ಮಿಥ್ಯೆ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, ಯಾವುದು ತಾನಾಗಿದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಭಿನ್ನವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಮಿಥ್ಯೆ.
Because of this understanding or misunderstanding of what is there, we are not able to understand what is actually true.
ಸತ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಇರೋದನ್ನ ತಪ್ಪು ಗ್ರಹಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ನಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
In some days, more cultural programs are coming up, and we are also going to have a drama on the life or story of Nachiketa.
ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಚಿಕೇತ ಎಂಬ ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
Now in this Nachiketa drama, there has got to be the father of Nachiketa, who is Vajashrava. There has to be Nachiketa, and there has to be Yama.
ಈ ನಾಟಕ, ನಚಿಕೇತ ಎಂಬ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಚಿಕೇತ ಬಾಲಕ, ಅವನ ತಂದೆ ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ಸು, ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಯಮದೇವ ಕೂಡ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
Based on the demands of the role, people have to don upon themselves the appropriate costumes and put on the right kind of makeup and deliver the dialogues that are meant for that particular role.
ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಪಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಉಚಿತವಾದ ರೀತಿಯ ವೇಷಭೂಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿಸಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿಯಾದಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಬೇಕು.
So the one who acts as Nachiketas has to put on the Brahmin boy kind of an outfit. The one who has to act like the father, he has to put on a beard and other things like a sage, and Yama has to put on his costume of Yama.
ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಈ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು, ನಚಿಕೇತ ಒಬ್ಬ ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಣ ವಟುವಿನ ವೇಷವನ್ನು ಧರಿಸ್ತಾನೆ, ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ನ ವೇಷ ಧರಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವನು ತಂದೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಗಡ್ಡ ಮತ್ತು ತಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂದಲು ಬೆಳೆದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣ್ತವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಮದೇವ ಅವನ ವೇಷಭೂಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಅವನು ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕು.
All these are boys from Mandya campus, but they are going to put on this makeup and perform a drama.
ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಂಡ್ಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿವೇಶನಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿದಂಥ ಬಾಲಕರೇ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ.
In the drama of Nachiketa, the father Vajashrava, he commands that, or he ordains that Nachiketa must be given away to the god of death, Yama.
ಈ ನಾಟಕದ ಕಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ತಂದೆಯಾದಂಥ ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ಸು ಕೋಪದಿಂದ ಈ ನಚಿಕೇತನ ನಾನು ಮೃತ್ಯು ದೇವತೆಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
Now this has been spoken in the drama according to the story.
ಈ ಕಥೆಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಈ ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ ಆ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ.
And in the same way, following the command of the father, the boy goes to Yama.
ತಂದೆಯ ಆಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ನಚಿಕೇತ ಯಮನ ಬಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ.
After the drama gets over, are they still Nachiketa, Vajashrava and Yama?
ನಾಟಕ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ನು ನಚಿಕೇತನಾಗಿ ಉಳಿತಾನ, ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ಸಾಗಿ ಉಳಿತಾನ, ಯಮದೇವನಾಗಿ ಉಳಿತಾನ.
Once the drama is over, all the makeups have to be removed, the costumes have to be discarded, and the boys become boys.
ನಾಟಕ ಕಳೆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಬಾಲಕರು ತಮ್ಮ ವೇಷಭೂಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳಚಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಂತಿಕೆಯ ಬಾಲಕರಾಗಿ ಉಳಿತಾರೆ.
For some reason, if the boy who acted as Yama starts thinking that he is Yama and goes around behaving like that in the campus, he will be a reason for lot of laughter.
ಈ ಯಮನ ವೇಷವನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿದಂಥ ಬಾಲಕ ನಾಟಕ ಕಳೆದ ಮೇಲೂ ನಾನು ಯಮದೇವ ಅಂತ ವಿದ್ಯಾನಿವೇಶನಲ್ಲಿ ಸುತ್ತಾಡ್ತಾ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಅಂಥ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಅವನೊಂದು ತಮಾಷೆಯ ವಸ್ತು ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ.
And commanding and demanding things from the children around, considering himself as the Lord Yama, would he get anything other than mockery?
ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ನಾನು ಯಮದೇವ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ದಾಗ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಇದು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದರೆ ಅವನು ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಾ?
Or if the Vajashravas, the father, thinks that this boy is my son and keeps demanding things of him, do this for me, do that for me, would Nachiketa of the drama do it?
ವಾಜಶ್ರವಸ್ ಪಾತ್ರ ತರಿಸಿದಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ಬಾಲಕ ಈ ನಚಿಕೇತ ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀನು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ದಾಗ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ
Go get me water, go get me this, get me that. He is not going to follow all this.
ಹೋಗು ನೀರು ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬಾ, ತಿಂಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ.
Maybe in the drama he did it because the role demanded so.
ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾಕೆ ಪಾತ್ರ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು.
But once the drama is over, they all have to discard their makeup, they have to remove all their ideas of what they were and become what they originally were.
ನಾಟಕ ಕಳೆದ ಮೇಲೆ ತಮ್ಮ ವೇಷಭೂಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳಚಿ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ಬಾಲಕ ಅಂತಲೇ ಅವ್ನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
In this fancy dress of the drama, everybody has put on a certain makeup and they look different from what they truly are.
ಈ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಎಂಬ ಛದ್ಮವೇಷ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣ್ತೇವೆ.
And the beauty of this makeup and the role is such that we are unable to guess that who the real person is behind this makeup.
ಈ ಛದ್ಮವೇಷ ಧರಿಸಿದಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಆ ಛದ್ಮವೇಷಧಾರಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ ಹೊರತು ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾವ ಬಾಲಕ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಆಗ
The success of a competitor in a fancy dress competition is if people are unable to guess who this person truly is.
ಛದ್ಮವೇಷ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನರ್ಥ, ಅವನನ್ನ ಈ ಯಾವ ಬಾಲಕ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬಾರ್ದು.
Likewise, in this whole of the universe, the original self has put upon itself all kinds of makeups, costumes, and it is performing different roles in this drama of the universe.
ಈ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಎಂಬ ಛದ್ಮವೇಷ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಆತ್ಮ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ.
It is the same person who has put on so many makeups and acts in different ways.
ಆತ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ.
In this drama, one might be Nachiketa. In another drama, the same boy may perform the role of Prahalada. In another drama, he may perform the role of Markandeya. Based on the drama, he may change his costumes and.
ಒಂದು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಚಿಕೇತನ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸಿದಂಥವನು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಹ್ಲಾದ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮರ್ಕಂಡೇಯ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿಯಾದಂಥ ವೇಷಭೂಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ.
But finally, he has to discard all these makeups and costumes and become what he was.
ಆದ್ರೆ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಅವನು ತನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳಚಿ ತಾನು ಏನು ಬಾಲಕ ಆ ಬಾಲಕನೇ ಆಗಬೇಕಲ್ಲ.
The whole universe is nothing but a play of God. He is the director of this drama.
ಇಡೀ ವಿಶ್ವ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಒಂದು ನಾಟಕ, ಅವನೇ ನಾಟಕದ ಸೂತ್ರಧಾರಿ.
He has put all these costumes and he is acting in all these ways through each one of you.
ಎಲ್ಲರ ರೂಪಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ರೂಪಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನೇ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿಸಿ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ
ಇದ್ದಾನೆ. In some he acts like a beggar, in some he acts like a prince, in some he acts like a peasant, in some he acts like a king. He acts in different ways, putting on different makeups.
ಒಬ್ಬ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಿಕಾರಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ, ಒಬ್ಬ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಫಕೀರಾದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನೇ ರಾಜನಾಗಿ ಇರ್ತಾನೆ.
In some life he is a boy, in some he is girl, in some he is a man, in some other one it's a woman. In some he is young, in others he is old. In some he is rich, in others he is poor. Likewise, he is the one who puts on all these makeups. Japan makeup, Australia makeup, India makeup, America makeup. He becomes so many putting on these kinds of costumes and makeup.
ಕೆಲವು ರೂಪಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆತ ಬಾಲಕನಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಲಕಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತಾನೆ. ಕೆಲವರು ವಯಸ್ಸಾದವರು, ಕೆಲವರು ಕಿರಿ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನವರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಬಡವರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಬಲ್ಲಿದರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಜಪಾನ್ ದೇಶದವರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಅಮೆರಿಕ ದೇಶದವರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನೇನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕೊಂಡು
Once we remove this outer cover, we will know who really the person is.
ಹೊರಗಿನ ವೇಷವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದಾಗ ಈ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಯಾರು ಎಂಬುದು ಸತ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ
But
ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
thinking that this dress, this makeup is my true nature, and forgets that he is studying in such and such class and he has to finish his homeworks and write the exams, what will happen to his boy?
ಒಬ್ಬ ಹುಡುಗ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ವೇಷ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವನು, ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ, ನಾನು ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಮರ್ತೋದ್ರೆ ಅವನಿಗೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ?
The teacher goes and tells, oh boy, tomorrow you have to go and write the exam for this mathematics. He says, I am Yamadharma Raja, I don't need any mathematics.
ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಹೋಗಿ, ನೋಡು ನಾಳೆ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ, ನೀನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಯಮದೇವ, ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಏನೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ?
Only when the results come, then his madness of Yamadeva will go.
ಆ ಒಂದು ಫಲಿತಾಂಶ ಬಂದಾಗಲೇ ಅವನು ಯಮದೇವ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಅವನಿಂದ ಮಾಯವಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
Likewise, all of us are living in this illusion that we are somebody else, having put on these makeups.
ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಈ ವೇಷಗಳನ್ನು ಧರಿಸಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಈ ಭ್ರಾಂತಿಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ.
The Brahman is clouded by the Brahma. Brahma is clouded by the Brahma.
ಈ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಎಂಬ ಸತ್ಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಭ್ರಮೆ ಎಂಬ ಮೋಡ ಆವರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ.
And that is why what is there is to appears as something else to us.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾಣೋಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ಅಂತ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ.
But for all these there is one permanent basis.
ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದು ಅಚಲವಾದಂಥ ಮೂಲಾಧಾರ.
It is the same person who has donned so many costumes, and therefore for all these roles or the characters there is only one person who is the basis.
ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳಿಗೂ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಆಧಾರ, ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
You also watch a cinema.
ಒಂದು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ
ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ. There is a screen on which all the projections are happening.
ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೇನು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಒಂದು ಪರದೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
In the screen many roles are performed. There is a fight, there is a war, there is a bloodshed, and there are tears.
ಈ ಪರದೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ, ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ರಕ್ತಪಾತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅಳೋದನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಜನ
People who watch the war, they are afraid when they see the war happening, and they cry when people die, and they laugh when people win. All these emotions they undergo watching the scenes on the screen.
ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಪ್ರೇಕ್ಷಕರು ಆ ಒಂದು ಪರದೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಭಯ ಪಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾರೋ ಅಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಅಳ್ತೇವೆ, ಯಾರೋ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತೇವೆ.
As long as the cinema is on and all these characters are doing their roles, you are also going through the emotions of the scene.
ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಆ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭಾವನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮುಳುಗಿರ್ತೀರಿ.
Let us switch off the cinema and see what happens then.
ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರವನ್ನು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ತಿ, ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ.
When you switch off this chala, the achala behind it becomes reveals itself.
ಚಲಿಸತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಚಿತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಅಚಲವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪರದೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ.
There has been a war a while ago, but there is not a drop of blood on the screen.
ಆ ಒಂದು ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆದಿರಬಹುದು, ಆದರೂ ಈಗ ಪರದೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಬಿಂದು ರಕ್ತ ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲ.
It remains pure, unsullied, untouched as it was right in the beginning.
ಅದು ಮೊದಲು ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು, ಪರಿಶುದ್ಧವಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಶುಚಿಯಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ.
So if you go and say that this is what had happened there, nobody will believe you after it is switched off.
ನೀವು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈ ಪರದೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೀತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರೂ ನಂಬೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Because they were all projections and not real.
ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ
There are
ಕೂಡ
screens in this auditorium, one on the left and the right, which you are looking into.
ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಭಾಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ಗಳಿರೋದನ್ನ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ,
A while
ಪರದೆಗಳನ್ನು
ago,
ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ.
you saw the screen carried Srinivas was speaking. The screen became Srinivas.
ಈ ಪರದೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಮಾತನಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಆಗ ಆ ಪರದೆ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಅಂತ ಆಯಿತು.
After some time, Badrinarayan talked about Bhagavad Gita. The screen became Badrinarayan.
ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಬದ್ರಿನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾತನಾಡುವಾಗ ಆ ಒಂದು ಟಿವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬದ್ರಿನಾರಾಯಣ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅದು
After some time, Narasimhamurthy started speaking. The screen became Narasimhamurthy.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಟಿವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿ ಆಯಿತು.
As is the program, so the screen is changing.
ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಆ ಒಂದು ಟಿವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್
But
ಬದಲಾಗ್ತಾ
once the
ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
program is over and it's all switched off, the screen becomes only the screen. It has no other projections on it.
ಆದರೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಚಲಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಸ್ತುಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಈ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ನಿಂತು ಹೋದಾಗ ಅದು ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಮಗೆ
There
ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ.
is not a trace of either Srinivas or Badrinaran or Narasimhamurthy on the screen.
ಆ ನಿಂತು ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಒಂದು ಟಿವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿನೂ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬದ್ರಿನಾರಾಯಣ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Likewise, we are all the permanent truth, not the changing ones.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದ ಸತ್ಯವೇ ಹೊರತು
On the screen of Atma, which is there right within us, the projections of this worldly lives are going on.
ಅಂತರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಆತ್ಮ ಎಂಬ ಪರದೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನದ ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ.
There are scenes in life, some are happy, some are sorrowful, some are of loss, some are of gain, some are of pleasure, some are of pain. All these scenes are constantly playing on this screen of Atman.
ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಬಾರಿ ಲಾಭ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಬಾರಿ ನಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಬಾರಿ ಸುಖ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಬಾರಿ ಸಂಕಟ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಬದಲಾಗ್ತಾನೇ ಇದೆ.
Therefore, all that it is changing is not the real one. The permanent one is the screen behind.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬದಲಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅದು ಯಾವುದು ಸತ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಸತ್ಯವಾಗಿರುವುದೇನು ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಪರದೆ ಮಾತ್ರ.
Can you ever see a picture, movie without a screen and the backdrop?
ಪರದೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರವನ್ನು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ
Therefore,
ಇದೆಯಾ?
to watch the cinema, to watch these projections which are moving, an immovable screen is a must.
ಈ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದ ಚಿತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚಲನೆ ಮಾಡದೇ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರದೆ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು.
Without that, this is not possible.
ಅದಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
With that only, this also is happening.
ಈ ಪರದೆ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದಲೇ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತದೆ.
In every scene, in every person, in every character, the screen is there but is not seen.
ಎಲ್ಲ ದೃಶ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪರದೆ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Same way, Atman is there, which forms the basis, the fundamental truth of all our existence, but it remains unseen because of these projections of our lives on it.
ಈ ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆತ್ಮತತ್ವ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ನೋಡೋಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ಜೀವನ ಎಂಬ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮುಳುಗಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
In a cinema, the hero may die or the villain may die, or in a war people may die. Do we shed tears for them? Do they really die?
ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ನಾಯಕ ಅಥವಾ ಖಳನಾಯಕ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೂ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಯೋಧ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಸತ್ತೋದರ ಯುದ್ಧದಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಅಳ್ತೇವೆ.
In a drama, a character may have to perform certain role. He might have to grieve over the death of someone. But does he really grieve?
ಈ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸತ್ತೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ರೋದನ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಿಜವಾಗಿ ಅವನು ರೋದನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆಯೇ?
Or if he has to act like a beggar, does he really become a beggar?
ಒಬ್ಬ ಬಿಕಾರಿ ಅಂತೆ ವೇಷ ಹಾಕಿರೋನು ಒಂದು ಬಿಕಾರಿ
Or he
ಆಗ್ತಾನ?
might act like a king, does he really become a king?
ರಾಜನ ಹಾಗೆ ವೇಷ ಹಾಕಿರೋನು ರಾಜ ಆಗ್ತಾನ?
It is only as far as the drama lasts.
ಅದು ನಾಟಕ ಇರೋವರೆಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸತ್ಯ.
After that, you are you.
ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವೇ.
Same way, you are all performing different roles as given by God in this life.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಈ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ.
And you have to perform your role to the perfection.
ನೀವು ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
And with the feeling that this is a role given to me by God, it is my fortune that I have been chosen for a character in His act.
ನೀವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ನಾನು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞನಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭಾವನೆಯಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
So what is this doership our Gita talks about?
ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ತೃತ್ವ ಭಾವನೆ
You
ಅಂದ್ರೆ
are
ಏನು?
not the doer, you are not the doer, you are not the doer. This is all philosophy being spoken, but is anybody able to understand what it means?
ಯಥಾಂತ ಏನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನೀನು ಏನನ್ನೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀನು ಕರ್ತೃ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಯಾರಿಗಾದ್ರೂ ಇದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ?
But I am only the one who is putting the food in my mouth. I am the one who is eating. I am the one who is sleeping. I am the one who is listening. Who is this other doer other than me?
ನಾನೇ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಹಾರ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಾನೇ ಜಗ್ಗಿತೇನೆ, ನಾನೇ ಜೀರ್ಣ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಾನೇ ತಿಂತೇನೆ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಹಾಗಿರುವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ?
God is the one who is doing everything, then what is my position, my presence here for?
ದೇವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲೇನು?
For simple understanding, take the example of the drama, the characters and their roles.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಈ ನಾಟಕದ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳು, ವೇಷಧಾರಿಗಳು, ನಟರ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
Director has given you a role, given you dialogues, costumes and makeup.
ಈ ಸೂತ್ರಧಾರಿ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕ ನಿಮಗೇನೋ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು
As long as you do the role that has been given to you properly, to that extent alone you are doing it.
ನಾಟಕದ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾದಂತ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕ ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ
You
ಮಾಡ್ತಾ
can't
ಇರಬೇಕು.
demand, I want to be that role, I want to be this role, I want to only act as king, I do not want to act like anything else. All this is not allowed in the
ನೀವು
drama.
ಆ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಪಾತ್ರ ಬೇಡ, ನಾನು ರಾಜನ ಪಾತ್ರ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ನಾನು ಈ ಪಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್
Director
ಸಾಧ್ಯ
in
ಇಲ್ಲ.
his wisdom has chosen the right role for you and has put you there.
ಈ ಸೂತ್ರಧಾರಿ ತನ್ನ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಿನಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ.
And you have to perform that to the best of your abilities.
ಅದನ್ನ ನಿನ್ನ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀರಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನೀನು
So
ಅಭಿನಯಿಸಬೇಕು.
dialogues are written.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸಂಭಾಷಣೆ ಕೂಡ ಬರೆದು
The scenes
ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ.
are written.
ಈ ದೃಶ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು
And you
ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
must go and act when your time comes, and you must exit when your time is over.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಸಮಯ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು
And
ತೆರಳಬೇಕು.
as long as you follow the script and the directions of the director, the drama will go on very well.
ನೀವು ಸೂತ್ರಧಾರಿಯ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಪಾಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾಟಕ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ
So
ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ.
with complete obedience, if you accept what God director has given you and rehearse your dialogues, practice your role and come and perform to his satisfaction, that's all God expects from you.
ದೇವ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಏನು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಈ ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕನಾಗಿ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಏನು ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅದನ್ನ ವಿಧೇಯತೆಯಿಂದ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ತೃಪ್ತಿ.
Therefore, people who have to take one of these approaches to continue leading their lives in a proper way.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಜನರು ತಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನಗಳನ್ನು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಈ ಒಂದು ಮನೋಭಾವನೆಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
Either you have to take the role of Naham, 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 or you have to take the approach of Soham, Soham, Soham.
ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಏನು, ನಾಹಂ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ. ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸೋಹಂ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನೇ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ, ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಾನೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
For a child in primary school, the sun rises in the east, sets in the west, and that remains the truth, and he is happy.
ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಾಲಕನಿಗೆ ಈ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಪೂರ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದಯಿಸ್ತಾನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪಶ್ಚಿಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಸ್ತಮಿಸ್ತಾನೆ, ಅದೇ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಸತ್ಯ.
Because for that age, for that understanding, this with limited exposure to the science, he can only comprehend so much.
ಸೀಮಿತವಾದಂಥ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಾಲಕ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
But once he grows up, the same child is able to understand the working of the universe better, and he understands the sun is stationary, earth is the one which revolves.
ಆದರೆ ವಯಸ್ಸು ಕಳೆದಂತೆ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದಂತೆ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಈ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ವಿಶ್ವ ಹೇಗೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, ಸೂರ್ಯ ನಿಜವಾಗಿ ಚಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕೂಡ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
The same boy is able to understand it now, and he is not objecting to this new truth that has been told to him.
ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೆಳೆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಲಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಈ ಹೊಸ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ
For
ಇದ್ದೀರಿ.
that age, with that understanding, that is the truth that sun rises and sets.
ಈ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಾಲಕನಿಗೆ ಸತ್ಯ ಏನು ಅಂದರೆ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಉದಯಿಸ್ತಾನೆ, ಅಸ್ತಮಿಸ್ತಾನೆ.
But for the one who has grown up and understands better now the workings of the universe, can comprehend this greater truth that sun is stationary.
ವಯಸ್ಸು ಕಳೆದು ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದ ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಏನು ಈ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಲಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದೇ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ.
For those who cannot understand this presence of single Atma in Sarvant Atma, that is in every being, should take to this path of considering oneself as only a role or a character in this great universal drama.
ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಆತ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಎಂಬ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಗ್ರಹಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾನು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
Some may perform the role of a teacher today, father tomorrow, son today, grandfather tomorrow, wife, mother. All these are roles given to you by God at a certain time.
ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ನಾಳೆ ಬಾಲಕ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ನಾಡಿದ್ದು ತಂದೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನೀವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
And therefore you have very limited choice other than following what God is asking you to do.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದನ್ನೇ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
But if you do it with happiness, without any complaints, you will enjoy the role, even if you are a beggar or a thief.
ಆದರೆ ದೂರುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳದೆ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಂತೋಷದಿಂದ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಅವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
And at the end you will be relieved of the role any which ways, and you will reach where you are, that is who you are.
ಪಾತ್ರ ನಾಟಕ ಕಳೆದ ಮೇಲೆ, ಪಾತ್ರ ಕಳಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸತ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಿ.
Therefore consider yourself as mere instruments. God is using you to perform a certain role as an actor in a certain role. Just do your role properly. That is what he says, karmanya vadikaraste. You have right over the action.
ಈ ಕರ್ಮಣ್ಯವಾದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಸ್ಥೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? ನಿನಗೆ ಈ ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀನು ಕೇವಲ ಉಪಕರಣ ಮಾತ್ರ, ನೀನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
That is what it means, that this is karma bhumi and you have to perform actions but in accordance with God's will for you.
ಇದು ಕರ್ಮಭೂಮಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕರ್ಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಆದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
At this point of time God has willed this from me, therefore I must perform this to the best of to satisfy him.
ಈ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಆತನಿಗೆ ತೃಪ್ತಿಕರವಾಗಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
This clarity is extremely important.
ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ, ಸರಿಯಾದಂಥ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಅಗತ್ಯ.
Otherwise our children will take approach conveniently based on the situation.
ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ತಮಗೆ ಅನುಕೂಲವಾದಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತತ್ವಗಳನ್ನು ಅವರು ಪಾಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
When people will tell you have to study, you have to pass, you say idanta maya, this is all illusion, this does not exist, I don't have to study, I don't have to work hard, I am not the one who does. God will decide how much marks I will get.
ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಬಂದು ನೋಡು ನೀನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು
all this is illusion.
ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಯೆ, ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಓದಲು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು,
I will get any which ways. How does it matter?
ಈ ಮಾಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವರು ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಏನು ಓದದೇ ಇದ್ರೂ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ನನಗೆ ಫಲಿತಾಂಶ ದೇವ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ.
The same boy who preaches this philosophy, when the dinner bell rings, he'll be the first with the plate sitting in the front row.
ಈ ಒಂದು ವೇದಾಂತ, ಮಾಯ ವೇದಾಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಲ್ ಹೊಡೆದಾಗ ಮೊದಲು ಅವನೇ ಹೋಗೋದಲ್ಗೆ.
That is also maya. Don't eat, sit in your place. Food, if God wills, it will come. Doesn't will, it won't come.
ಆದ್ರೆ ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಯೆ, ನಾನು ತಿಂದೇ ಇದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಇದ್ದ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾರೂ ಭಾವಿಸಲ್ಲ.
For this age and this understanding, sun rises in the east and sets in the west. You have a role to perform. God has given you a role. Perform it to His satisfaction.
ಈ ಒಂದು ಎಳೆ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸತ್ಯ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಸತ್ಯ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಪೂರ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತಾನೆ, ಪಶ್ಚಿಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಸ್ತಮಿಸ್ತಾನೆ, ನಿಮಗೊಂದು ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಡಿಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ನೀವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
When you grow up with this deeper understanding, you will appreciate that sun is stationary. Likewise, you will appreciate that you are not the doer. There is something else which runs the whole show.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜ್ಞಾನ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದ ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಆವಾಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
Therefore, all students should think like this. I am a student. Swami has given me presently the role of a student. Tomorrow I may get a role of a teacher, engineer, doctor or anybody else. I will do that role. Then today's role I must perform to Swami's satisfaction.
ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಹೇಗೆ ಭಾವಿಸಬೇಕು, ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಎಂಬತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕನನ್ನೋ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರನ್ನೋ ವೈದ್ಯರನ್ನೋ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಈ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀರಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
A devotee should think, I have chosen to be a devotee of God and I must behave myself or do things which is in accordance with the devotee of Swami.
ಭಕ್ತರು ಏನು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾನು ಭಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನನಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
Likewise, each person has to identify one's role and perform that role to the satisfaction of God.
ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಗಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ವಹಿಸಬೇಕು.
What a pin can do, a knife cannot do.
ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ಸೂಜಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಚಾಕು ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋಲ್ಲ.
What a knife does, sword cannot do.
ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾಕು ಮಾಡತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಕತ್ತಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
They are all made of metals, but they all have their roles to play.
ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಕಬ್ಬಿಣದಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇ ಆಗಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದರದೇ ಆದಂಥ ಪಾತ್ರ
ಇರುತ್ತೆ. So the fundamental
ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
truth that they are all metals is definitely established.
ಆದರೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದಂಥ ಸತ್ಯ ಏನು, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಕಬ್ಬಿಣದಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಂಬುದು ಸತ್ಯನೇ.
But they have their roles to play accordingly.
ಆದರೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ತಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನೇ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ.
That you are divine, that you are Atman, that you are changeless, you are permanent. But at this point in time, you have been cast into different roles, and that is enough if you understand this point.
ಅಂತಿಮವಾದಂಥ ಸತ್ಯ ಏನು ಅಂದರೆ, ನೀವು ಅಮರವಾದಂಥ ಆತ್ಮನೇ, ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
So whatever you do, whatever you eat, whatever you see, whatever you feel, everything should be offered to God, saying, God, you have given me the role, I am trying my best and I offer it to you back.
ನೀವು ಏನನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಏನನ್ನೇ ತಿಂದರು, ಏನನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನಿಗೆ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನಿನಗೆ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ
ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. It suffices if the students understand this much, that they have a role and that role they must perform to the satisfaction of God.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಏನು, ನಾನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ, ಈ ಪಾತ್ರ ನನಗಿದೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಗಾಗಿ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು.
At the same time, do not be too attached to anything.
ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾವು ಅಂಟಿಕೊಂಡು ಇರಬಾರ್ದು.
For today you are a student, tomorrow you will be somebody else. Day after some other role will come. It is not a permanent thing.
ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ, ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪಾತ್ರ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ
The toys
ಅಂಟಿಕೊಂಡಿರಬಾರ್ದು.
over which you fought battles in your home with your cousins and brothers, they don't matter to you anymore today. The toys that you fought.
ಈ ಬೊಂಬೆಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸಹೋದರರ ಜೊತೆನಲ್ಲಿ ದಾಯಾದಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜಗಳ ಆಡಿದ್ದು ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಅದಕ್ಕೇನು ಪಾತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ.
Those toys that seem to be a matter of life and death to you then seem to be totally valueless today.
ಈ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ಎಳೆಯ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಗ ಯಾವ ಬೊಂಬೆಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಆ ಬೊಂಬೆಗೆ ಏನೂ ಬೆಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ.
Likewise, what you are doing today has value only today. Tomorrow it may change.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇವತ್ತಿಗೆ ಬೆಲೆ ಇದೆ ಹೊರತು ನಾಳೆ ಬದಲಾಗಬಹುದು.
Present is omnipresent.
ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ವರ್ತಮಾನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವಿಸುವುದನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು.
Past is past.
ಈ ಭೂತಕಾಲ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿದೆ.
Future is uncertain.
ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
Present is omnipresent. It is with us.
ಈ ವರ್ತಮಾನ ಕಾಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದೆ, ಅದು ಸರ್ವಶಕ್ತವಾಗಿದೆ.
Knowing that you are embodiments of divinity and you must behave accordingly and do your duties as instruments or servants of the Lord, this suffices if you understand this much truth for now.
ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಥ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, ಗ್ರಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಮರನಾದಂಥ ಆತ್ಮ, ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ.
This much you do today, tomorrow will automatically be safe.
ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಇಷ್ಟನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಅದು ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
If you walk today's distance today, you can walk tomorrow's distance tomorrow.
ಇವತ್ತು ನಡಿಬೇಕಾದ ದೂರವನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ನಡಿ, ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ ದೂರವನ್ನು ನೀವು ನಾಳೆ ನಡಿ.
Where the goal is, if you stop walking today, you will not reach anywhere tomorrow also.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಗಮ್ಯಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ನೀವು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರುವಾಗ ಇವತ್ತು ನಡೀದೇನೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ದಿವಸ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲೂ ಮುಟ್ಟೋಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Step by step by step.
ಒಂದೊಂದೇ ಮೆಟ್ಲು ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು.
We must encourage children in the classrooms also. If they have questions, if they have doubts, if they have inquiries to make, teachers should encourage and with their best efforts try to give them right kind of answers.
ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ತರಗತಿಗಳ ಒಳಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಸಂದೇಹಗಳನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ,
subject wise, be it anything related to spirituality or Vedanta, teachers should be willing and also putting efforts to answer their questions.
ಅವರ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ವೇದಾಂತ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಕೂಡ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ.
They should not discourage students.
ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಿರುತ್ಸಾಹ ಬರುವಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರದು.
Because as teachers your role is to teach.
ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರ ಒಂದು ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ನೀವು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಪಾಠ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು.
Some teachers will be there, they won't know the answers themselves.
ಕೆಲವು ಸಾರ್ತಿ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರುವಾಗ
they will tell the students, what fool are you, don't you know this much also, and they will shut him.
ಅವರು ಎಂತ ಮೂರ್ಖ ನೀನು, ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿನಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಬಾಯಿ ಮುಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ.
Students will think, oh maybe this is something which ought to be known by everyone, so he keeps quiet.
ಆಗ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಏನ್ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾನೆ, ಓ ಇದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ತಿಳಿಬೇಕಾದಂತ ಬಹಳ ಸರಳವಾದ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ
you must put efforts to tell.
ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡಲೇಬೇಕು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು.
Therefore in our schools teachers are not just for teaching the ಲೌಕಿಕమైన ವಿದ್ಯೆಗಳು, all this worldly education alone.
ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ಲೌಕಿಕ ವಿದ್ಯೆಯನ್ನು ಕಲಿಸೋರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ.
They must become acharyas and gurus who teach the higher truth by practice.
ಅವರು ಆಚಾರ್ಯರಾಗಬೇಕು, ಗುರುಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮೂಲಕ ಅವರು ಹೇಳೋರಾಗಬೇಕು.
This way ಸಹನಾ ಭವತು that they chanted, everybody will grow together, will be learning together.
ಈ ಸಹನಾ ಭವತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆನೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಕಲಿಬೇಕು.
Everybody should be able to grow and reach together.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಡೆದು ನಾವು ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಬೇಕು.
ಮಂಚಿದಿ ఇప్పుడు ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್.
ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿಯರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಸಂಗೀತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
ಒಂದು ಸಮಯ ಬರಕ ಅಲ್ಪ
ಒಂದು 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ವಿರಾಮ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಸಂಗೀತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
Sairam, we request all the devotees to kindly settle down. The music program is going to shortly begin once Swami arrives. I request all the devotees and students on the Gen side to kindly take their seats. The music program is going to shortly begin.
Sairam, Sairam. Sairam.
Sairam. Sairam.
Come here.
Sairam.
Sairam, Sairam.
Check. Hello, check.
Om Shri Sai Ram. We are starting the cultural program. May we request everybody to be seated? And can we have silence, please? Thank you.
This evening's cultural program is an offering by the former and current students of Swami's educational institutions. 24 musicians in all will be present, and they will present before Swami songs and hymns on the Divine Mother and Lord Shiva in 3 languages, namely Sanskrit, Hindi, and Kannada. A wide range of instruments, both Indian and Western, will be used to complement the songs. The musical offering will also be followed by the Muddenahalli brass band's performance. 39 students who are part of the ensemble will play bhajans and tunes composed in various genres of Western music. They will be accompanied by Sri Dimitris Lembrianos, their trainer and coach. Sri Lembrianos can play over 20 instruments and has made Muddenahalli his home, teaching students from the Muddenahalli and Alike campus music. Let's listen in to Vinay Gurav, a grade 12 student, the band leader, as he conducts the ensemble. He and his team have picked up these pieces with ease, and they promise to play with passion. Hope you enjoy the cultural evening.
पशुपतिं स्थाणुं नीलकण्ठं उमापतिं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति नीलकण्ठं कालमूर्तिं कालज्ञं कालनाशनं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः नीलकण्ठं विरूपाक्षं निर्मलं निलयप्रभुं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति वामदेवं महादेवं लोकनाथं जगद्गुरुं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति नमः शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः देव वृषभध्वजं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति गङ्गाधरं महादेवं सर्पाभरणभूषितं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति नमः शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः अनाथ परमानन्दं कैवल्यपदगामिनं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति सर्गापवर्गधातारं सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशकं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति नमः शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः सनि पाप मपमग मरि सरि गम उत्पत्ति स्थिति संहार कर्तारमीश्वरं गुरुं नमामि शिरसा देवं किं नो मृत्यु करिष्यति मार्कण्डेय कृतं स्तोत्रं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ तस्य मृत्युभयं नास्ति नागे चोरभयं क्वचित् नमः शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः शतावृत्तं प्रकर्तव्यं सङ्कटे कष्टनाशनं शुचि भूत्वा पठे स्तोत्रं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं मृत्युञ्जय महादेवा त्राहि मां शरणागतं जन्म मृत्युजरारोगैः पीडितं कर्मबन्धनैः नमः शिवाय साम्बाय हरये परमात्मने प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः प्रणतक्लेशनाशाय योगीनां पतये नमः
भुवनेश्वरिया निने मानसवे 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 भवबन्धಗಳ ಭೀತಿಯ ಬಿಡುವೆ ಭವಬಂಧಗಳ ಭೀತಿಯ ಬಿಡುವೆ ಭುವನೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿದೆ ನವಿಯದೆ ನೋಯದೆ ಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿದೆ ನವಿಯದೆ ನೋಯದೆ ಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿದೆ ನವಿ ಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿದೆ ನವಿಯದೆ ನೋಯದೆ ಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿದೆ ನವಿಯದೆ ನೋಯದೆ ತವಿಸುವೆ ದಾಸದೆ ತನಿಯುವೆ ಸುಗಿಸುವೆ ತವಿಸುವೆ ದಾಸದೆ ತನಿಯುವೆ ಸುಗಿಸುವೆ ಭುವನೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ನಿನೆ ಮಾನಸವೇ ಭವಬಂಧಗಳ ಭೀತಿಯ ಬಿಡುವೆ ಭುವನೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ವೃಜಿನಂಗಳನು ವಿದಲಿಂಬ ಮಾತೆಯ ವೃಜಿನಂಗಳನು ವಿದಲಿಂಬ ಮಾತೆಯ ತ್ರಿಜಗ ಜನನಿಯ ತ್ರಿಗುಣಾತೀತೆಯ ತ್ರಿಜಗ ಜನನಿಯ ತ್ರಿಗುಣಾತೀತೆಯ ನಿಜ ಭಕ್ತಾವನ ಸುರವರ ಸುರಭಿಯ 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 ಅಜ ಸಂಯುತಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿಕೇಶಾಂಬಿಯ ಅಜ ಸಂಯುತಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿಕೇಶಾಂಬಿಯ ಭುವನೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ನಿನೆ ಮಾನಸವೇ ಭವಬಂಧಗಳ ಭೀತಿಯ ಬಿಡುವೆ ಭುವನೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಯ ನೀಡು ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ. ಶೃಂಗಾರ ಕೃತಕ ಬಂಗಾರ ಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಬಾಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಡಿವಾರವೇಕೆ. ಶೃಂಗಾರ ಕೃತಕ ಬಂಗಾರ ಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಬಾಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಡಿವಾರವೇಕೆ. ನೀನೆತ್ತ ಕಾಯ ನೀನೆತ್ತ ಕಾಯ ನಿನ ಕೈಲೆ ಮಾಯ ಆಗೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು ನಾ ಕಾಣೆನೆ. ನೀಡು ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ. ಮಾಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಮರದಡಿಯೇ ಇಟ್ಟರು ನಾನಂತೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನಲಾರೆ. ಮಾಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಮರದಡಿಯೇ ಇಟ್ಟರು ನಾನಂತೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನಲಾರೆ. ಸಾರಂಗ ಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾರಂಗ ಮನಕ್ಕೆ ನೂರಾರು ಬಯಕೆ ಮುಂದಿಟ್ಟು ಉಳಿಸುವುದು ನಾ ಕಾಣೆನೆ. ನೀಡು ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ. ನಾನೇಕೆ ಅಂಜಲಿ ನೀ ನನ್ನ ಅಂಬಲಿ. ನೀಡು ಶಿವ ನೀಡದಿರು ಶಿವ ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ. ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ. ಬಾಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕಾಯ.
नमस्तेस्तु महामाये श्रीपीठे सुरपूजिते शङ्खचक्रगदा हस्ते महालक्ष्मी नमोऽस्तु ते. महालक्ष्मी नमोऽस्तु ते. महालक्ष्मी नमोऽस्तु ते.
ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಬಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಬಹಳ ಕರುಣದಿಂದ. ಬಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಬಹಳ ಕರುಣದಿಂದ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಕರಗಳ ಎರಗುವೆ ಚರಣಕ್ಕೆ. ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಕರಗಳ ಎರಗುವೆ ಚರಣಕ್ಕೆ. ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಹರಡಿ ಕಂಕಣದುಂಡು ಕರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ. ಹರಡಿ ಕಂಕಣದುಂಡು ಕರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ. ಸರಗಿ ಸರವು ಚಂದ್ರ ಹಾರಗಳು ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ. ಸರಗಿ ಸರವು ಹಾರಗಳ್ ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಜರದ ಪಿತಾಂಬರ ನಿರಿಗೆಗಳ್ ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ ಜರದ ಪಿತಾಂಬರ ನಿರಿಗೆಗಳ್ ಹೊಳೆಯುತ್ತ ತರುಳನ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ತಾಯಿ ಕರುಣ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇಗನೆ ತರುಳನ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ತಾಯಿ ಕರುಣ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇಗನೆ ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಮಂದಗ ಮನೆ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದಿಸಿ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಮಂದಗ ಮನೆ ನಿನಗೆ ವಂದಿಸಿ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಇಂದಿರೇಶನ ಕೂಡ ಇಂದು ನಮ್ಮನೆ ತನಕ ಇಂದಿರೇಶನ ಕೂಡ ಇಂದು ನಮ್ಮನೆ ತನಕ ಬಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮನೆ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ. ಬಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಬಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಬಹಳ ಕರುಣದಿಂದ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಕಾರಗಳ ಎರಗುವೆ ಚರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಚರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಗುವೆ ಬಾರೇ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ತನಕ ಅಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ದೇವಿ.
सुख का त्योहार मिले डमरू का तार करे दुख पीड़ा पा जटाधारी शिव बोला भंडारी 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 शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी सुख का त्योहार मिले डमरू का ताल करे दुख पीड़ा पार जटाधारी शिव बोला भंडारी शिव बोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी बोलो शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी ओंकारेश्वर बम बम भोले नीलकंठेश्वर बम बम भोले केदारेश्वर बम बम भोले जय शिव शंकर बम बम भोले जय शिव शंभो बम बम भोले जय त्रिपुरारी बम बम भोले शंखनाद त्रिनिनाद बाजे भस्म लेप श्रृंगार विसाजे जटा मुकुट पर गंगा विराजे बम 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 भोले क्रोध कोप सुर भी भयभीता व्याघ्र हस्त्र रुद्राक्ष सहिता दान तेरा वरदान निहिता बम 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 भोले शंखनाद त्रिनिनाद बाजे भस्म लेप श्रृंगार विसाजे जटा मुकुट पर गंगा विराजे भोला भंडारी क्रोध कोप सुर भी भयभीता व्याघ्र वस्त्र रुद्राक्ष सहित दान तेरा वरदान निहिता भोला भंडारी तुझ में ही वो हल कर सकट प्रहल कर खादी धूप में छाए हरियाली शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी बोलो शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी शिव भोला भंडारी कण कण में है तेरा बसेरा नैनन जिसको तू जियारा शिव भी तू है। तू ही मेरा राम बोले तू ही घनश्याम, तू ही मेरा राम बोले तू ही घनश्याम, तेरी रात जाप में मैंने ही उतारी। शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी,
शिव बोला भंडारी, शिव बोला भंडारी,
शिव भोला भंडारी, शिव भोला भंडारी।
श्रीललिता शिवज्योति सर्वकामदा, श्रीललिता शिवज्योति सर्वकामदा, श्रीगिरिनिलया निरामया सर्वमङ्गला, श्रीललिता शिवज्योति सर्वकामदा। జగముల చిరునగవుల పరిపాలించే జనని, అనయము మము కనికరమున కాపాడే జనని, జగముల చిరునగవుల పరిపాలించే జనని, అనయము మము కనికరమున కాపాడే జనని, మనసే నీ వశమై స్మరణే జీవనమై, మనసే నీ వశమై స్మరణే జీవనమై, మాయని వరమీయవే పరమేశ్వరి మంగళదాయకి, శ్రీలలిత శివజ్యోతి సర్వకామదా। అందరికన్నా చక్కని తల్లికి సూర్యహారతి, అందాలేలే చల్లని తల్లికి చంద్రహారతి, అందరికన్నా చక్కని తల్లికి సూర్యహారతి, అందాలేలే చల్లని తల్లికి చంద్రహారతి, రౌబణ తలుపుల కలల జ్యోతుల కర్పూర హారతి, రౌబణ తలుపుల కలల జ్యోతుల కర్పూర హారతి, సకల నిగమ వినోద చరణ శాశ్వత మంగళ హారతి, శ్రీలలిత శివజ్యోతి సర్వకామదా, శ్రీగిరి నిలయా నిరామయ సర్వమంగళా, శ్రీలలిత శివజ్యోతి సర్వకామదా, శ్రీలలిత శివజ్యోతి సర్వకామదా, శ్రీలలిత శివజ్యోతి సర్వకామదా।
and of early case music. Vinayak Gurav, the grade 12 student, will be the band leader. Let's listen in to his team, who've picked up these pieces with ease and who promise to play with passion.
जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद बांधवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे मात पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयन ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंदुखो मंगल आरती अंदुखो मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति 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 समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्तिः 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय।
Sairam. Sairam. With this, we come to the end of the cultural program on the 6th